How we doing, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Getting Jiggy with It. I'm Will, and today we're getting it played with a little bit of all my boxes are currently here. We'll hold up the wrong box, but a little bit of Unsettled. This is the Gniir, G-N-I-R, Gniir box, which we'll be playing next, depending how long this one takes. And the Grakkis box is currently being used for my mouse because this game takes up a lot of table space, and you guys will see once I flip it over. I've got my camera. I don't have it zoomed all the way up because when I zoom all the way up, I see the edge of this bar and yeah, more of the table than I care to show off. But I have a Jasper table, and this takes up the whole thing. But for those unaware, Unsettled is a survival space game where we're going to be trying to survive a random planet. Something I didn't want to point out, actually, I grabbed the box and put it back. For those of you wondering why my boxes are so short, go check out BGG. There's a thread, and basically if you take out the plastic inserts that come with it, which, you know, yay, nice plastic inserts, you can chop down the boxes to the size of the mini expansions. I don't know what the mini expansions were called, but it was basically like the scientific fascinations. And you can shrink it down to this size, and therefore you can fit, I think I have I think I have 6 of these in the core box, or 4. It's either 4 or 6 of these in the core box, right? So it shrinks them down to get more to fit in. Otherwise, what you can do is just keep the boxes and put 2 planets in each one, which is what I was going to do, is put all the level 2s together. But this is easier because then you don't have to worry about your cards and your tokens and all that being bagged or mixed up or what have you. Either way, if you find that is a total outrage to all board game kind, you've probably already left. But for me, I chop and cut boxes all the time. I might post this on a BGG. I haven't posted a cutting boxes and taking names blog lately, so I might actually post this one. I gotta find the original thread so I can give credit to the original. Let's go ahead and flip over. So here we are. I had to set this up. It was the only way. You shouldn't have set this up yet. So forewarning, you would normally set it up because the card would tell you to set it up, but I went ahead and set up because I didn't even make sure that we had everything set up for the camera. That's where Gniir is going to come in fun, because I won't have a camera when I set that one up. It's kind of like when I did Keep the Heroes Out last weekend. So we are set up, and you can see it takes up a lot of space. Some of it are these trays, yes, but this particular planet takes up a lot because it's going at a large angle. If you were playing 4 players, the other 2 players would have to be on the other side of the table. Yeah, and this takes up an entire Jasper. I don't know how much. I think a Jasper is a 3x5-ish, somewhere around there. That's what it looks like. But yeah, in Unsettled, you are trying to navigate this planet and solve puzzles. The way you solve those puzzles is with your action dice. So each one of my little survivors have dice. These dice have actions. So you can see here there are, let's see if I can get zoomed down. Zoom will, where is this going to end up? That's close enough. So you're going to see these have these dice. So there's 3 pips, 2 pips, 1 pip, and then time. Our time track is over here. Time is basically the game. And as you go around, you're going to have things happen. So you don't want to run out of time. So you have to find ways to use your actions the most efficiently, or use abilities that allow you to pip up or pip your actions, right? So each of your actions is going to pip down your dice. Your rest is going to pip up your dice. One action has to be a rest, so one of our dice has to go there each turn. We do have special abilities. So this is the green player is the artificer. They investigate. They can reveal an opportunity on your node, or they can gain 1, what do they call it? Insight. Oops, we should start at full health. We should not start at low health. And a, what do they call this? Unearthed materials, so materials. So I can basically do either one. Normally when you investigate, which is off the board, normally when you investigate, you only reveal an opportunity. So this gives that opportunity. Now, if our crew members do not like each other, and this little track over here that you can barely see underneath my microphone goes to the black side, then we have to flip these over to the black side. And then it moves to my theorize, which normally theorize, another explorer gains insight, I gotta look at. Luckily, they got the words now. That's if I remember that for first impressions. Luckily, they got the words at the very bottom. But instead of being able to have another player gain that, and I gain it, this turn you may activate one of your breakthroughs a second time. So it's not like it's not a penalty to go to the black side of the tile. It's just you don't get your bonus for helping each other. And then the purple player is on the theorize. They get one of a resource, so they just get an extra resource whenever they do the theorize action. They don't get to increase their normal insight, because that's not on the tile anymore. But it doesn't pip down their dice, so that's good. If we go into the what do they call it? The lost trust side, so the black side. Then it goes to skeptic. So normally, or no, we are skeptic. Goes to investigate. So like I said, normally investigate allows you to find a node and increase your insight. This instead, you reveal a node opportunity, and then you get to get 2 insight instead. So this is actually kind of better than the default, the original. Although you lose your color. So normally if you put a green dice there, you get 2 anyways. So that is the different theorize. The other thing, we have traverse. We can move 1 location each. Support. So there are going to be times when our trust has gone down, or we will get these distress cards, which I'm currently zoomed too far in. So you'll get these distress cards that are over here. So sometimes you get a distress card. Distress cards will go over top of one of your ability spots. So by doing the support action, we won't get this distress card. The distress card, we'll just go zoom low now. The distress card for this planet is impaired. When gained, resolve the storm effect, which we'll go over when we read the book. And if the crew has 4+ distress, we take a, we lose trust, right? Anytime move this stress to, at any time we can move this distress to another space. So as long as we have it, you cannot gain more than, I think it's supposed to be 3 per player. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 3 per player. Let me double check that. I think distress is 3 per player. There we go. Set up the deck. Number 2. Shuffle the anomaly. Okay, place. Yeah, 3 per player. So you cannot get more distress than you cannot get more distress than in the deck. If you get more distress than it's in the deck, then you basically lose, right? Because you can't take any more distress. What else? The opportunities. So the investigate that we talked about, we'll get these opportunity cards up here at the top. These opportunity cards, we'll flip them over. There's these little markers that you'll put on where they need to go, and there's a little token saying that you can't do an opportunity on that space anymore. They're going to then unlock these anomalies. And once you resolve them, you get the anomaly. You'll get an anomaly card, and the anomaly card has some kind of bonus. The insight track, you're going to be building that up. As you build up the insight track, you're going to become proficient in the skills over here. So you have, I don't even know what they are. They don't say what they are anywhere. Oh, here we go. Robotics, chemistry, and engineering. So as you go up, you're going to be able to gain these cards, which are going to give you more abilities. You're also going to have the capability of building laboratories. And what the laboratories do is they will allow you to generate resources anywhere on the board, right? Or use the resources. So this one allows you to use the minerals to pip up your dice anywhere on the board. We also have the Luna synthesizer, which is an expansion. Basically, if we add the purple die, so we basically run, I don't know why it says purple, it's a pink die. Add the pink die. Maybe it was supposed to be purple. Never realized that said that was a purple die. That is definitely pink. Yeah, so you add the pink die. To do that, you need one of any of the things. So it's a red, a green, or a blue. But basically, you get to add this die by spending 1 power. That'll let you do that. Let me make sure that we don't start with any power. Might have missed that too in the setup. There is I was trying to rush and set this up, so I may have missed a couple things. No, you don't start with anything. There is somebody made a sheet, a little quick sheet to help you do that. Yeah, that's basically it. As we go through, I guess, as we run into things, then I'm going to have to reference the rules. I mean, every planet's different. I've played 2 planets, so we'll have to see how this goes. I am playing with one of the mods. I guess for the next game I'll play with the other mod, but basically what this mod is scientific fascinations. You can't just help yourself. You and your crew are scientists, which means you, by very nature of your whole thing, are curious. Like most curious people, you're prone to obsessive absorption in the weird niches, a sort of deep dive hysteria that only certain people find charming, but that often results in a unique understanding of the world that ultimately justifies your whole whoops, forgot about the rest of life approach to existence. In other words, you and your crew are scientists. Engaging with these fixations can lead to powerful advancements and capabilities, but you only have so much brain to go around. If you indulgently channel too much of your attention into the interest, you may inadvertently sabotage yourself and the process for everyone else. Obsess with discretion. So basically it is an expansion they don't recommend you putting on your first game. I honestly don't even know if they recommend you putting it in before you finish all the planets once. We're doing it for you guys. Have fun. But basically what you're going to do with this expansion is spending your insight, which again you want because you need the advancement, you need to gain the research stations to help you out, but you're basically spending those advancements to do whatever this is. So for the green player, it's documentation. Luna is documenting the crew's progress as any explorer completes an opportunity. If Luna is within 1 note of that pink or blue moment marker, which are these, that's what they mean by pink or blue marker, then you can reduce your insight by 1. And if I do that, Bella hairs, if I do that, then I put one of these blocks. So that's what the white blocks are for, if you wonder why they're in there. The white blocks in one of them, so I can do it 4 times in the game. And that basically I can distribute 2 pip-ups and 1 energy. And we gain 1 energy. All right. For the purple player, they're the cartographer. Place a cartography token onto your, again, I have to spend 1 insight. Place a cartography token in a space that doesn't have one. Based on how many tokens are in play, the crew members gain the following abilities. So at 4, explorers may add 1 to their movement if the movement involves 2 or more nodes with cartography tokens. If there's 5 or more, once during explorer's turn when moving into a node with a cartography token, they may ignore one of the edge time effects. Remember, time is the game. It's the game's timer, but it's basically the more time goes on as we cycle around, we're going to lose endurance because we're getting tired, right? Or we're taking damage, however you want to thematically put it. So we need to figure it out and get it taken care of. Unfortunately, you guys really can't see which color player is which. And that's one of the drawbacks of these bases. They use these non-circular bases. So you can't put like rings or colors on it to differentiate. But that's the green, that's the purple, and then that is good old Luna. There is a new planet for Luna, but unfortunately the shipping costs as much of the game right now, so we will have to wait for that. Or maybe since I'm doing this playthrough, maybe it'll magically show up. Probably not. I am not a big enough channel to have things magically show up. All right, so we are doing Grakkis, Travel Log 002. Grakkis is a sand-swept desert ruined, ravaged by a planet-wide chemical storm. Once home to a planet-spanning forest of unfathomable large trees, it is now that forest graveyard, its stone-like petrified remains looming monolithically through the ages. Colossal alien lifeforms tower across the land, like a walking existential nightmare, while smaller sand-battered creatures resiliently carve homes into the stone trees, surviving on the colorful paste-filled sacks found in the stone-shelled vegetation. Over it all, the storm, a tempestuous sheet of chemicals and gases that blanket the land. Pulsating in immeasurably power, the storm constricts and expands, ravaging along the surface before retreating to ravage the skies again and again through millennia. There's much to be discovered here, and the storm will almost certainly be key. We must use it carefully, though, or the roads it provides may lead to our death. Never a good thing. All right, it's a quick setup. We did all this. Basically, we put the storm tracker out. We have our mystery cards here. They'll tell us when to reveal them. We have our storm energy here. This will tell us what to do with the storm. Flip the top card face up. All right, so we do need to flip this up. Good thing I'm reading through the rules again. All right. So currently it says all local explorers are immediately elevated, which means we're in the storm. You may not move this turn. You may still use the traverse action. And then you can spend a insight, which we don't have any, to pip up a disc. And then change the storm elevation and replace this card is when we get to here. So we can't do a normal move action. All right, we have our tokens. So there's some extra tokens over there that we're going to need. Place the storm trigger on the second from the last spot. We have done that. All right, the storm. On Grakkis, the explorers in the storm will continually move between two elevations, grounded and elevated. Explorers are considered to be either grounded or elevated depending on where their avatar is in the storm track tile. Yeah. If Explorer's token is on the same half of the tile as the Storm token, the Explorer is considered to be in the storm. Oh, depending where our avatar is. Oh, we were supposed to put our avatars in there. Okay. There we go. I was wondering when I was going to use these. I was like, these didn't serve much of a purpose, guys. So I'm using the regular colored avatars. I don't actually necessarily care for the people faces. And I think the people faces makes it harder. I don't remember, did they give you two so you could have one here to match? Don't know. Let's hear. If an effect directs you to adjust or change your elevation, you just move your avatar to the other section of the storm. If an effect directs you to set or become a specified elevation, you must move your avatar to the card as indicated. If it was already there, no change occurs. I don't understand that verbiage difference between adjust or change. Oh, adjust or change, you're going to do the opposite of what it is. If it says you are, then you put it where it... Okay, that makes more sense. All right. The effect says you may, then you get to choose. Unless otherwise indicated, interacting with the scarab in most structures requires you to be grounded, regardless of where the storm is, so we cannot use our scarab. Location of the storm changes with time, sometimes in unpredictable ways. When the time marker reaches the storm trigger, move the storm token to the other section from grounded to elevated and vice versa. That makes sense. Distress, being in the storm. When explorers starts their turn in the storm, they gain 1 distress. I feel like this was the worst possible outcome we could have. Because we're already going to start out with a distress. Oh, man. An explorer is considered to be in the storm when the storm marker and their explorer are in the same section of the storm track. This is the worst possible, starting hand. Distress effect. Energy storms. At the start of your turn, if you are in the storm, you gain a distress. Only time you resolve the energy storm effect is when you gain distress. Huh? The only time you resolve the energy storm effect... I don't see an energy form effect. So I guess we don't have one. I guess some of these cards will have an energy storm effect on them. Oh no, distress effect, energy form card. Okay, hang on. Okay, so the only... Yeah, okay, so right here it says resolve the storm effect. What is the storm effect? Maybe the story cards will have the storm effect on it. Because I currently don't see anything that talks about storm effect. It just says you have a storm effect. Unseen potential. Some environment nodes on Grakkis feature discoveries, but do not have an action space that allows you to acquire them. Unless some other element, like a survival task or opportunity, reveals their value, they're just part of the scenery. When a node with a potential discovery on is revealed, place the discovery token on the node. These discoveries can be acquired unless an action directly refers to them. Distant opportunities. So this is a new type of opportunity. So normally when you do an opportunity, it's right there. When one of these opportunities is revealed, place the moment marker on the designated space on the opportunity card until the discovery is revealed on a node. So we basically have to find those unseen potentials. Gotcha. You must reach the node with the discovery and the moment marker to take the opportunity and gain the discovery. Time marker reaches, yeah, we already know. We flip a new card. Yeah, we flip a new card over. Energy Storm card has no effect other than when the explorer gains a distress. It does not resolve. Oh, okay, so this is the effect. So this effect would only take effect if we had a distress. And we have a distress because we're starting with one because of the bad draw. Explorers only gain distress if they start their turn on the storm, which we currently are. Well, yeah, that's a thing. All right, so we are now on the planet. Jump-starting the Scarab. The Scarab's primary engine is compromised, leaving us unable to create thrust and just sort of floating around. We've strategically floated to the surface of this stormy desert wasteland where we've strategically thumped down between two possible building sites for us to set up science stations. Very strategically. Not at all by lucky happenstance. If we don't find a way to repair the engine, this planet will become our graveyard. So we're going to find a way, because as graveyards go, this planet isn't great. We can do better. The good news is the readings indicate wild chemical storms raging across this planet has the potential to create the kind of massive gaseous discharge we require for our repairs. First, we need to construct accumulator pylons, science for batteries, to store the storm's chemical energy. Then we'll leash a conductive tether from the batteries to the Scarab. Then we'll use that energy to repair the engine. Sounds like a lot of work. It's pretty complex science, which isn't really the science we would have asked for, but hey, we have each other, which has sometimes been enough. So then we go ahead and then flip this over. All right, so we place the Scarab in the center, which we did. We are currently using the Rejuvenate pod, which actually is pretty good because that's actually a good place to start, considering we're both going to get a distress, because we can remove 2 distresses. So the first person just needs to do this, and then this doesn't take effect anymore. So we actually lucked out. Did not know any of this was going to happen. This was just the one I happened to choose. Because in another game, I think I lost due to distress. So place it there, place these 2 here, put the rest of the stuff there. Done. Construct accumulator pylons. The only safe place to construct pylons are about as far apart as possible, so we're kind of having a day. You must construct both pylons. Use the action below. Place a node with an empty build site to construct a pylon. Place a block marker in the box each time you build one. And a, what is that, an engineering explorer needs to be present. Plus, we need 2 of every resource. That's a lot. When the focus cube is removed from this action space and both are filled, discard the marker. So that's just a marker so you know when this is completed. And then you go on to the next step. So, the first step is, I guess we'll start left to right. We will go with the red explorer. We need to both take, I'm starting my turn here in the storm. Oh, that's not going to work because they haven't started their turn yet. So this isn't going to remove both. So the second player has to remove them. Okay. We are going to... We can only traverse. The only way I can move is by traversing. So I don't want to cover up my traverse. don't recover. I don't think we don't need to recover right now, so I'm just going to cover up recover. All right. So we have recover. We've covered up the recover action. Here's my turn. We can. So there's a base move of 1, and then our traverse lets us move again. 3 focus, move Luna, scan Luna. So first thing you should always do is move Luna, because she does not take any bad stuff. We move Luna over here. We are going to investigate with Luna. So she's going to scan for data or minerals. Let us scan for minerals. So she found 3 minerals. So those are there. So for collecting minerals, it is us. For collecting data, it is Luna. So you just put your dice here. Again, if you do the matching dice, then all the better. Pressurized gas. I think it's this one that's upside down. Yes. All right. So we have some pressurized gas there that we need to find the research thing to find the pressurized gas. When entering, if you possessed electrified, and we don't. All right. So I guess we need to walk. So we are going to walk over there. So we will use our traverse to pip this down to 2. And then that does let us go up on our insight track. And then that lets us traverse, which lets us go up on our insight track again. And then we're going to use our green to gather 2. And then we have to use our last one for rest, but it can't pip up, so it basically just goes there. All right. So, oh, we took a distress, but we don't have 4th, so this doesn't go down. All right. So now we do go up on the time, and we're gonna do this. So, unfortunately, now I've left, so that didn't work out for me because now it's not there. So, let's have her explore again. Maybe I don't waste that yet because it's technically only one distress right now. Same thing, I think I'm just going to cover up the cover. Because we could also do the support action, which gives you trust and removes the distress. All right, so she is up here. We need some blue stuff. We got 1 blue stuff. Only 1 data. Grounded. You're immune to the storm and its effects. Oh, if you are grounded. Well, that's not it. So here you can see there are time markers. I don't know if I can zoom in there. Let me try. Zoom, HDMI, zoom high. Yeah, you can just barely see it on the corner here. So in the zoom high over here, right here, that way. There we go. They're little time symbols. So to go through those are going to cost us some time as well. All right, what is she going to do? Or what is? Oh, I forgot to get all my dice back. Dice back. Dice back. All right. So same thing. Have to traverse. So let's go ahead and follow our buddy. We're going to traverse here. We get to go up 1 for our traverse and 1 for crossing into that zone. And then let's theorize. So we're going to theorize. That means we get to do one of the 2 things. Oh, no, not theorize. Investigate. That's what I want to do. Sorry, wrong one. I wanted to do investigate. All right. So investigate. Reveal an opportunity. Go up 1 on our track and get a resource. So we're going to do the pink opportunity. Search for the dead. Luna informs you that her sensors have detected insanely rich deposits of collagen, which is a protein we desperately need for the Scarab's medical bay. Apparently, the bones of the organic terrors wandering in the distance are treasure troves of this stuff. And who knows what else they do. Proceed with extreme caution, though, because terrors. Immediately place the moment marker here. When the object to the right is found, place the node marker on it. Okay. So right now we cannot do this. So that goes there. So once we find the ancient bones, because technically we'll put them here, so we know we need to find them, then we put that out. And then we put a token here to show that we've already done the investigation there. And then same thing, have to rest with that dice. It's already at max, so it doesn't do anything. All right, so we go ahead and do time and cover our dice. All right, we have gone through technically 2 turns, 1 full round. We are not dead yet. We are still explorers. We are luckily in the same spot because I do believe, because we're both going to take a distress. So on this next turn, we're each going to have to support. Yeah. All right. So start of purple player's turn. So it takes a distress because yay. And same thing. You may not move. We can only traverse. But we do have this extra thing where we can reduce our insight to gain to pip up. I don't know what happened if you cover up your rest action. Because you have to use the rest action. I'm guessing you can't cover up your rest action. Yeah, it's got a white thing around it. So I'm guessing you're not supposed to cover up your rest action. All right, we've already done an investigate, so I'll cover up their investigate. All right. So let's move Luna over here. All right. Hitch a ride. You may adjust your elevation. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so we can adjust our elevation here. What do we want to have her search for? Some more blue? I want 2 blue. I don't want to use my blue action if I'm not going to get 2. There we go. 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. So she has 3. So I'm going to go ahead and definitely do that then. Do that to get 2. And then because we're together, I want to go ahead and support. Yeah, let's go ahead and support with my red die. Support with my red die to remove one of my impaireds. Right? Oh, I didn't even look. What's Luna's special action? Luna, Bionic Leash. Adjust the elevation of Explorer within 1 node. Oh, I didn't even know that. So every mission has a special Luna card, and I didn't even pay attention to this. So the Luna special ability is Bionic Leash, which allows us to adjust the elevation if we're within 1. So we technically could have done that, but then that would have meant we couldn't do something else. I always forget about the Luna card because it's like way over there. Maybe I should put it up here so I remember that I can do it. Yeah, let's put it right there so I remember that I can do it. Maybe. I say I remember I do it. Let's put it over here, actually. That's currently where Luna roughly is. All right, and then we have to rest with our green die. All right, so get over dice back. Because we can't move. We can't move without a traverse action, so we're technically still hanging out together. All right. So, time goes up. So I think the same thing. Let's move Luna. She can only move 1. So let's just move Luna back. What's this one? Elevated. You're immune to the storm and may access this build site and structures. Okay. Move Luna back. Let's search for, since there's already blue there, we have 3 blue. Let's go ahead and search for data again. Oops, 2 more data. Oh no, you can only search for a type that's not there. 3. All right. So same thing. You take that distress card. We'll put it over the investigate because, again, don't need the investigate. We're going to use our blue to do the support action to remove one of our distresses. Luckily, the storm's going to change and this whole madness may end. I say may end because this may change as well, and it may make us go down. Well, I got to move, so got to get to the next section. So let's go to we'll go up where Luna is with our traverse. That does give us +1 here. Going through here gives us another +1. So we go ahead and get our first token. Then we get a card for an ability. Swizzle and Drizzle. -1, so we can spend 1 mineral, and then a local explorer who is in the storm can gain 2 pip-ups, limit once per turn. So these are ongoing abilities now that we have, or I have. Let's go with blue next. So as you cycle, when you come back, when you're inside track, you can change your dice color. I half the time forget to, so I just grab whatever one I want at the time. But I get it, because if you need all the colors and you're like, oh, well, now we have these 2 colors, I don't have this color, and you just choose to do the color you don't have, and that's not what your dice was set to, it is kind of cheating. But you can choose a different color at any time, but it does reset you. So luckily, with our documentation and our cartography, instead of resetting it, we could spend that insight, then reset it. Would make more sense. All right, so I went across 2, so that's 2 times 1, 2. So that immediately, the storm goes down. I'm not gonna mess with that. I was gonna try to put it underneath. I'm not messing with that. And then we will put that there. There. High voltage. High voltage strikes. All local explorers pip down a dice and gain an insight. The only thing is, right, we are elevated. It didn't have us move, so technically this doesn't apply to us because we're elevated and the storm is on the ground. All right. So that was that. And then the only thing I can do, if you're grounded, you're moon, and I'm not grounded, is rest. So I rest, get my dice back. 1 time. We do both lose an endurance. And we're on to purple player. See, even I'm messing up and I'm sitting right in front of the colors. I might need to redo them. So the minis, I did a wash, right? I used my wash technique and the colors didn't come out very bright. So maybe I'm just going to use regular acrylics and brighten them up. I wanted to keep that metallic look on them. And it doesn't work well on the table for seeing who they are. I was going to say, do I have anything I could put on them to make it so we know who's who? Not really. Well, yeah. I'm not using these. I don't know if you guys can see that, so. Maybe, probably not. And it doesn't help me that much either. Need them to be bigger. The other thing I could do is, you know, again, I made the bases look like rocks. I guess I could paint the base the actual color and just say doesn't need to match, right? I don't know. All right, so we're on purple player's turn. All right, what's purple player gonna do? Purple player. So the thing is, we have to go that way or we have to come back over here. So let's explore, because now we can move. So maybe we use our move action and traverse. So we're gonna move Luna over here. The Shrieking Mists. When entering, if you are grounded, pip down 1 dice. That is not good. All right. Let's do data. That is a 1. 1 data. All right, I'd rather go there than here. The problem is my red is a 1. So I need to rest my red. So do I just do stuff and not move? I can investigate. I can't because this location already had it. I can't recover because that was where my distress is. I can't support. I can do skeptic, which would get me 1 of a resource. We do need 2 power. So yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll use skeptic. It doesn't pip down the dice, so let's use the blue. And then we will gain a... Oh, hang on. I wonder if I have to use the same color to get that resource. Huh. Wonder if that's in the book. Do they have all these tiles? Scarab, player's turn. Recover. Resource board. Let's see here. Distribute. No, I don't see skeptics. I don't see that they have defined what these tiles do. Universal rules. Maybe it's on the page with these tiles where it tells you to pick one. Traits. No, it just talks about traits. It doesn't say, so I'm just gonna go with you can put any dice there because it doesn't specifically say. All right, so we'll get 1 power because we need 2. All right, and then we'll use the green. We'll use the green to traverse. Well, I can move anyways. I can move anyways, so I'm gonna move 1, and then I'm going to traverse. I won't get my bonus because it's the green die to go up here, and then we'll use our rest action on the red die. All right, and that was 1 time. All right, so green player. Green player, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Go over here, right? Because then, again, they'll gain an insight, and then I can do an investigate over here, or yeah, investigate, which gives another insight and another mineral. I'm gonna have to rest the red die. And their eyes, both of us gain. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. All right, so let's move here. Let's investigate the blue opportunity. All right. Luna informs you that she has completed a preliminary analysis of the colorful paste inside the rocky vegetation. The findings suggest that it is indeed likely to be very delicious and irregularly sticky. Also, it is packed with a smorgasbord of interesting other elements that may prove useful. Should we find a concentration of the stuff, we should nab it. All right, so we are looking for the stone fruit bulb. So once we find that, then we can complete that one. All right, and then we're going to theorize. Oh, I forgot. I get insight for going across, and then my theorize insight. My theorize gave them an insight, and then we pip up our red die by doing so. Oh yeah, I forgot. Spend a resource, drizzle, swizzle and drizzle, a local explorer who is in the storm. Oh, we're not in the storm. Can't use that right now. Yep. All right, recover our dice. I call them dice, but really they're action dice, action movers. You're not going to ever roll them. All right. So, did I move Luna on? I didn't move Luna on green player's turn, did I? No. So we need to move Luna. Before we move Luna, let's get some minerals in there. 3 minerals. And then move Luna. Do you want to go there? Let's have her go down. Let's have her come down to do this stuff. I mean, worst case scenario, we go through there and you just don't know what's under there. Could be good, bad, could be bad. All right. Purple player's turn. Purple player's turn. What do? We got 2, 2, and 2 of everything. So what do we need? We need more power. Oh, I forgot. The power you can do on its own. I didn't need to use my theorize. So now I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the benefit of one versus the other? I guess so you can do it twice. But I didn't use my red die, right? No, I picked up my red die. Okay. We can't do any more investigate because reasons. So let's move Luna here. Maybe that'll help us figure out what to do. Oh, forgot to do the time on the green. Mystical formation. If you're grounded, you may up your die twice. Take a brief interlude. Look at the beautiful scenery. All right, so that would only cost us 1 time to go there. All right, so let's search for... That means all my build locations must be here. I mean, we've got 2 build locations there, but these must be all the build locations and those other things that we're looking for. Action counters. Oh, action counters instead of dice? Action counters? 3. 3. There we go. All right. So she can pick up the data no matter what. So I don't know to go down there to pick up the data. The cloud doesn't do anything for us. Let's see here. I need my, so to do this, I need the orange. So I need to do something that moves this up. And I can't theorize because purple player can't theorize. So I can traverse to here and just risk it. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. We'll move here and then we're gonna, whoa! We're gonna traverse to go here. Traverse to go here. So we gained 1 for our traverse. We gain 1 for that. And then we get a breakthrough. -1 power. Tweak chronology. You may be used to ignore a time symbol from any source except rest. Limit once per turn. All right, so we can ignore, we got to spend our power though, but I don't want to spend it now because I need 2 to be able to do this. Problem is we still have to get up there and I must be present because this is the red one. So that's, or I got to get all the way down here. And then 1 time for crossing into this zone. All right, what color do we want to go next? Let's do another green, I guess. We'll do another green. All right, so that was our traverse. If you were elevated, which we are, I may do cautiously feast to up a dice twice. And unfortunately, my dice, none of my dice are 1. All right, so action counters. My action counters aren't 1. Pestilence is telling me they're action counters. I can't investigate. I can't support. So I guess we're going to do this to pick up 2 from there. And then we will rest with our green. I guess that's what we're doing. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I got 2 that are a 1 now. The storm goes back up, which is no bueno. No bueno. Ominous silence. There is at least 1 other explorer on your node, regardless of elevation. Increase trust. If not, decrease a dot. Whoa. So as long as we're not together, we're going to lose a pip on a die. Oh, that's not good. And now we start our turn again. We're going to start getting distresses again. All right, so this allows us to adjust our elevation within 1 node, but she's not within 1 node of either one of us right now. Thought I had another one that let me change the elevation. Was it this one? Yeah, this one here. So I definitely going to change the elevation with green, and then I can have green move Luna over here, which then will allow me to adjust my elevation. All right. So green's turn, unfortunately, has to take a distress because in the storm. When resolved, when gained, resolve the storm effect, which is -1 on a die. Oh man, one of our dies is going to end up at a time if we use it. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll put this on the theorize, I guess. All right, so first thing I need to do is get out of the storm. So we are going to use a 1 because it doesn't cost anything to get out of the storm. Then, oh yeah, we got to move Luna. Let's move Luna closer so it's within 1 space so that I can get purple out of the storm. Stone fruit concentration. When entering, if you possess moist, +1 to your +1 to one of your action counters. You call them whatever you want. I was just joking. Do you like Dune? I have not watched Dune. We had a baby roughly around that time, so of course didn't get the opportunity to watch Dune. So therefore, I've also not bought the Dune games because the thematic disconnect. Although I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so moved her. What are we going to have her do there? What do we need? We got minerals all over the place. Let's get some more data. Or I rolled the mineral dice, so I guess we're getting minerals. All right. So we have 2 more dice. What is she going to do? What is green going to do? So green can't build anything. Well, green could build green. Green could build the laboratory up there. The laboratory allows us to spend one anywhere to pick up our dice, and we have a lot of minerals, so maybe that's what I'll do. So move action is going to cost 2 time though. Ooh. Although we can do this, we can spend a power to prevent that. Yes, let's do this first. Let's use our red, to gain 2 power. Then we're going to go here, which is 2 time, but we're going to spend a power from the ability to only go up 1 time. And then green is ready to go for the next turn to build the green station. All right. Although this is not pretty. This is not pretty at all. Two ones is not pretty. Although the station will let us use the minerals to pip up 1, so I might be safe. All right. So time at the end, and we both lose an endurance. All right, we got to go faster. Got to go faster. All right, purple. If you're elevated. All right, so the first thing I need to do is, well, I started my turn, unfortunately, in the storm, so I still have to take the distress. Win gain, resolve the storm effect. So I have 2 dice at 1. So I'm not going to be traversing. All right. All right, so I haven't de-elevated yet. Local explorer who is in the storm. Oh, but I'm not local to that player. Some of them are anywhere. Some of them are local. You know, Grakkis or Rakkis. So you're playing a Dune game. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, I've never tried to translate the worlds to being a real homage to something else. But you're probably right. They're probably all named similar to another thing, either Star Trek, Star Wars, Dune, Aliens. All right. All right, let's move Luna. No, Luna's here. I need Luna to stay here for a second because I need to do this. I need to get out of the storm. I can't keep losing 1. That's a waste of a die. Because I'm going to do this and then it's gonna come down. Watch where we are. All right, so that moves purple down. Oops, hang on. Sorry, before I did that. Before I'm elevated, I wanted to do this. So it was 1, so that puts us at 3. Then we do this. And then we move. And then we rejuvenate. Oh no, my last one has to be rest. Sorry. Last one has to be rest. I wanted to do that. Maybe instead of going there, then we go here. So we can get that fruit. Yeah. Which is 1 time. Yeah. And then we rest. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't move Luna. Let's move Luna. Now I can move Luna because I did my thing I wanted to do. Low density gas. Low density gas. When entering, if you possess moist, up a die. And then let's do what I meant to do last time, which was the data. All right. All right, green's turn. So green's going to build. So green is going to build. With what color dice? Guess it doesn't matter because these are going to run out. So we're going to build with the green die. Mm-hmm. And so you can build either with time or the specialty. And of course, I have the comprehension in chemistry. So at the end of the turn, that will flip over. All right. And then we move Luna. We're going to move Luna. Let's move Luna. If there isn't two more building locations, then how am I supposed to build both of the pillars? Huh. These two better be building locations, otherwise you can't complete this if you built another building and you have to destroy it. Oh, that's gonna I didn't look at the card, so I don't know. That's gonna be like very bad. I built that thing and then I gotta spend a dice action to destroy it. Oh. All right, Luna. Guess go down here and search for, I don't know. Search for that. Okay. What do I want to do with my other two dice? Okay, one's going to rest and get picked up. The other one's going to go to a time. Oh, I can actually do this. So I'm in my own space. I am a local explorer to myself. We only need 2 greens. So I'm going to spend 1 green. There we go. That works. That's better. All right, so let's go ahead and move. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. And of course, there's nowhere to build on that. So I have an odd feeling I'm going to be destroying these things to build the pylons. So that's probably going to be a complete waste of the turn. Oh, ancient bones. Okay, here's our other objective, which is good. All right, and so I can complete this now with the red die. All right, locate the objective and be grounded. I am grounded. Each local explorer, and she's by herself, gains 2. And then, so I gain the object. This goes back. This gets discarded. Technically, it doesn't get discarded until the end of my turn, but yeah. All right, and then I get an anomaly. I'm moist, so these spaces do good things to me, but that's way down here versus I'm way up there. Evaporate and inhale. Discard. Distribute among explorers within a node. -1/-1 distress. So basically I can discard this to remove distress from 2 nodes. Okay. And then third dice is going to have to rest, or third action management system. All right. There we go. And time. All right. What is purple player going to do? Well, let's make sure, because I know this is not going to be a building spot, so we will flip it over to make sure that it's not a building spot. It is the diffusive gas. All right. So I got a 3, a 2, and a 2. Oh yeah, I got to put something here for her. No. So yeah, I have to destroy that. That is no bueno. So that was an entire waste turn. So now anybody who wants to play this in the future, on this map, do not build any other laboratories. Like, I don't even know if it told me not to do that. I don't think it did. I think that's kind of the point, right? Is you don't know until you explore the planet the first time. So then the next time you play it, you have a better understanding. And for anybody who hasn't played this, there's actually, this one has 4 missions. There's an A, B, C, and D. So there's 4 different ways that this can play based on those missions that come out. We're doing task A. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. Okay. So we can complete this. If I'm grounded, I am grounded. If I use green, I'll get some insight. So let's go ahead and do that. So we'll do that, which gets us insight. Locate the object. We've located the object. We get a anomaly. So I'm this, so that actually works out for me. Actually, both cards worked out perfectly for the individual that got them, because this one, the green player is the green and the purple player is the red, the engineering. All right, assimilate into bio-network. Discard this to move 1 and gain a power. From the dynamo to cover and permanently negate any node edge symbol. Oh, spend 1. Okay, move it from the dynamo. So basically, I have to discard 1. Okay, so use 1, discard this, and use a power to negate the node edge symbol. And I'm electrified. Did anything talk about electrified? No, I haven't. Oh, here, electrified. You go up on the research. Insight, guys, insight. All right, so we've completed that. All right, guess we're going to use the blue because red doesn't do anything good. All right, so we need to get down here because I need to construct this pylon because purple has to do the construction. So this way is going to cost time and insight, time and insight. This is the cheaper way to get down here, though, because there's nothing on here. Here we have 2 time. Definitely not going that way. Okay, so we use our move to go here, which is a time. Not what I was looking forward to. Storm is now visiting us. And the new storm is all local explorers are immediately grounded. See, this one doesn't. This one confused me. What local to what? Local to the planet? Local to me? Doesn't matter. We're already grounded. And then at the beginning of the turn, we get -1, minus 1 of our resources. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right. Oh, I can't traverse. I'm impaired. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, I forgot I'm impaired. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I need to go down here, but I can't traverse. I can. Oh, okay. At any time, move this distress to another action space. Okay. Oh, to pip. But I have to pip down the dice. That's fine because I need to traverse. So we'll move this to investigate. We'll pip down the action of the blue. Pip. No. Use the red, Bill. Use the red. So that gives us 1 insight. And we can move. If you're grounded, you're immune to the storm and may access this build site instruction. Okay, cool. So we're actually good. This makes me immune from having to do this on my next turn. Does not make green immune. When entering, we don't have petrified. does not, which makes us lose this. So green is going to have to pick up the stuff. All right. So this is rest. So that goes 3, 1, 1. All right. All right. All right. And 1 time. All right. Oh, this is not good. Green is getting its 3rd distress. Oh, man. So 3rd distress. Oh, if they have 4 plus. Okay, I thought it was 3. It's 4 plus, then we become untrusted. Let's cover up the investigate. I could have her discard her thing to get rid of this. And here's the problem. I chose blue. I chose blue. So I forgot about my documentation. So where did we... So the Ancient Bones wouldn't have qualified, but this one would have qualified because Luna was within 1 square. So let's do that. Let's do our thing. We should have done this. So we're documenting. So we gain 1 energy, and then we get to pip up two dice. Hang on. Oh, amongst the crew. So everybody. So we're going to pip up. No. I'm going to use the green for the rest. So we're going to pip up both of purple's dice. Action markers. Action tokens. All right. So let's get Luna. Let's get Luna. I don't know where to get her. Just move her up. We'll do blue. 1. These 1s are like, it feels like it's a waste to even collect it when it's 1. But you can't roll for more because you can only roll for a resource that's not there. All right, what are we going to do with... So we have to destroy that. We have to. So, I don't want to spend these resources yet to pip up my dice. So we're going to move here, which causes us to lose an endurance. All right, so we're down to 3. Two more rounds basically, and then we're dead. All right, so I am going to spin this first to pip this up, and then we're going to pip this down to collect. Oh, she forgot. I would have had to discard 1 on her turn to collect 2. Then we're going to use this to destroy the green. So yeah, that was an entire waste of a turn and resources on this map. Disappointing. All right, and then we're going to pip this up to our rest. Yep. Okay. So back to purple player. Purple player can build. That's what we need to do. Immune to the storm, so we don't have to worry about doing the storm action. So let's build the pylon. We're going to fabricate one of the pylons. We haven't even gone through these cards. We're still doing the very first one. Do you have a favorite learn to play vid for this game? I honestly don't even remember what I watched. I mean, I know I watched something, Grant, but I don't remember what. Because I know Board Game Co. has played it. I know, maybe I watched Meet Me at the Table. Because I know they've played it. And I know One Stop, Co-op Shop. I know they've played it as well. So those are usually the channels I watch. I don't know if Gaming Rules played it. I know he has. So I don't know if he has a teach. Same thing as I watch them play. I don't necessarily say that they're a true how to play game or how to play. And the problem is like the how to play just really is how to do your characters, because the entire planet is completely different, right? The way that those mechanics work. All right, so we've built our thing. So we can go ahead and put a. We'll do the white cubes, easier for you guys to see. We've done that once. It took two. See, if I would have known that, I would have beelined for here. I wouldn't have been exploring like I did. I would have beelined to both of those. But still, we probably wouldn't have had enough resources. All right, so we've got that. We've got that one built. It gives us no benefit, so I just built it. All right, we need more resources again though. So we need power. So let's go ahead and get some power. And then we will rest. Whoop, before we rest, hang on, I need to move. I need to make my way all the way back up there because unfortunately, with the, what are we calling them? The documentation chemist. It does not have orange. They're going to get blue next. And then I keep forgetting about the cartography. Post cartography token in your current node if there's not one there. Explorers may add one movement to a movement that involves 2 or more nodes with cartography. So basically, yeah, if I'd have been I should have been dropping these as I came down, because then I'd get 2 movement. I could retroactively do it. Say I forgot to play those. Because, I mean, I've got the resources I could have used. So, yeah. So, let's say I would have put one here. Put one here. And put one... I wouldn't have been able to put... Yeah, once I crossed in here, I would have gotten one more. So, then I'd be able to put one here. So, that puts me back at zero insight. But now, I'm 1 short of being able to do the 4 movement. All right. So we did our move. Let's move Luna. Luna needs to get. She needs to collect data. So I'm going to bring Luna back here. Or now let's bring her down here and see if we can get 3 data down here. Oh no, we have 3 data. Yeah, we have 3 data. So we don't need data. We need more minerals. Go up here. Although we have a lot of minerals right there. 2. Why did I put those up there? Put those down there. All right. All right, and actually I didn't even realize that green being there is good because that's immune to the effects too. Okay. So I did my move. I moved Luna. Put the resources for Luna. What did I do with my dice? I did 1 here. Where did I put my red dice? 1, 2 there. Okay. And now we rest. 1, 2, 3. All right. Plus time. All right. Back to green player. Green player. All right. Green player is going to have to be the person to collect stuff. But their green die is down, pip down 1. So again, immune because we're grounded in that location. If I'm grounded, she's going to have to pip down there. I don't want her to pick up just 1 resource. I don't want her to pick up 1 resource. And we're going to lose green because I'm no longer... Let's... Oh, man. Let's do an opportunity. No, I can't do an opportunity unless I move this. All right, let's do a support. No, 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 no. Let's move. Let's move Luna here. Can't do anything with Luna. And then what I want to do is I want to traverse. So it goes to a 2, goes up 1, come in here. And then I want to do this to get rid of 2 of the impaireds. And then this rest, so pip up 1. And 1 time. And the storm is going to go crazy after this one. So we're losing, well, we're losing something we don't have. So actually, technically right now, no big deal, because we don't even have that. So we don't have to worry about that. So I need to get way up there. And I need some of this. So beginning of the turn, I still gain a distress though. I do have to still gain a distress. I'll put it over top of skeptic. All right, we are going to move. Gives us +1. In 1 time, which causes this to change. All local explorers are immediately grounded, which is fine. We're grounded. And then the effect is -1 data instead. All right. So I need to get this as far as I can. So that was my move. I can't move 2 because I didn't have 4 of these down. I can go up here. No, I'm electrified. She was moist. I could go up here and take a brief interlude to up my red, but my green and my blue are pretty strong. Well, let's do that anyway. So I can't because my traverse will go down to nothing. My traverse would go down to nothing. But if I go up there, then I can collect these 2. That's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna not get the bonus. So we'll just use that to traverse. Then we're gonna use our green to get the 2 minerals. And then we rest with our red, so our red's back to 2. Yep. Luna, I didn't move Luna. Let's move Luna over here and give her blue just because that's blue. We may need more. All right, so I got everything I need to build. So I just need to get up there. Unfortunately, now dropping these does no good because I'm not going to be touching. I really needed them like at an angle, I guess, to make this work the best. Because then I'd be like, oh, going from this one to this one, and it involved the 2, so then it'd be 1, 2. Because you're basically just teleporting. Yeah. Maybe I should have put this one here. This one here. Still wouldn't matter until the next turn. Again, retroactive timey-wimey shenanigans on this planet. All right, so what is green going to do? So she's grounded, but the storm's there, so no impact. Oh yeah, I forgot to put a cube there. All right, I don't know what else we need. Like, I don't know what the next card's going to be, so I don't know where to send her. Maybe we do another opportunity, because maybe we need something. Yeah, so maybe that's what we'll do. We'll move here. We will gather these 2. we will investigate, which gives her +1. So we just completed blue. And that means we get a blue card, robotics. Preform ion ram rocket. Place an explorer from Luna's node onto an adjacent node. Okay, so you spend 1 data and you get basically an extra movement. All right. So then this comes back around. I guess we'll just go to orange now because it's the only color we don't have. And then investigate. We'll do the blue side, I guess. Luna erupts in excitement. Her scanners indicate the nearby presence of pressurized gases, quite unlike any that she's ever seen before. She requests that we should find some. We save her a sample. A personal sample for her own personal secret use, which is curious. Which is curious. All right, we actually have pressurized gas, right? Yeah, we've pretty much found it. Pressurized gas, right there. That's where we need to go. We need to be elevated, though. We are not elevated. All right. Okay, so did that. Did I do Luna? I don't remember. I really don't care at this point. No, I didn't, because I just put those down. So do Luna. We're leaving her there. We just put thing there. The most time I only move Luna is to lay down new things or to explore. All right, so this pips up for rest. These all come back. Ooh, all ones. All ones, not good. +1 time. Okay. Purple. Purple, purple, purple. Purple needs to get there. Purple needs to get way up there. All right. So, we know we have to move. Question is, do I want to pip up my blue first? Yes, let's pip up our blue first. Although, no, I could use that as my rest action, the blue, I think. Because I'm going to use the red for traverse. All right, so we're going to move 1. So we just lost another endurance. All right, we have 1 round to go. And I've got all the rest of these cards to go through. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. We'll keep trying, though, guys. We'll keep trying. I know one of the planets, it was like an epic conclusion because, like, I literally, I had no endurance left and the time was going to run out. And I was able to get, through a combination of abilities and cards and effects, I kept making me and Luna teleport and go through tunnels. And then it got me to the scarab. And then the scarab that I was using had the ability to teleport one person to the scarab. And so we got off. It was like down to the wire, nail biter on that one. All right. So we need to traverse. So there's no options around that. So we're going to go here. I get, bonuses, but if I go there, then I only have to do 1 time. Yeah, I think I want to go, it's here 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 1 time, 2 time, 3. Either way, it's 3 time. This way I get a thing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, either way, it's going to be 3 movement too. All right. So we're going to pip that down to 1 to get us another movement. When you enter, if you're grounded, pip down a dice. Oh, I didn't see that. Do I pip down a dice or do I get an extra time? 1, 2, 3. It'd be 4 time going that way. Guess I'll just keep the pip down of the dice. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to lose a die here. Or no, I could do this. Get rid of here we go. Get rid of that. We're going to use her ability, a local explorer. We are local. Can up twice. 1, and then we're going to actually up one of hers as well. 2. Yep. All right. Actually, I probably do want to move Luna because I forgot to have this ionic rocket ram. So let's get Luna, start getting her up here so we can have her punch us directions we need to go. All right. So with the green, I'm going to do a support action to get rid of... let's get rid of this one. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? Yep. All right, and then we're going to pip up our blue on the rest action. And the other thing I could have done was pick up one gem, which again might be helpful because we might want to keep using this. But right now I only need 2. We have 2. All right. So green player, don't know about the storm. What is green player going to do? Green player is not going to do anything that causes more time. Oh, forgot to go 1 time at the end of my turn. Green player is not going to do anything that causes more time. When green player went in there, I missed that pip down as well, I think. So she's definitely got to do this. All right. So we're going to move here. We're going to use the ability to have her place me here. By placing me there, you don't do the effects, so we don't have to worry about the effects. Although now I'm pipping up 2 dice, so maybe I don't want to use that other ability. Let's put these back to 1 because I can do it here. All right, so we're going to rest here, so that puts us up to 3. Let's do this one to 3, the blue. All right, and then the green. Let us investigate. Yeah, let's investigate. Take up our insight 1, gain a mineral, and we will investigate pink, the low density gas. Luna informs you that her scanners indicate a dense pocket of low density gas somewhere in the vicinity. You point out the irony in that statement. She points out that you're not as funny as you think you are. The gas likely has many applications. If you can track it down, it'd be useful. All right, so that is down here. I don't remember where I did that other I think I did it when I was in this spot. Forgot where I was when I did that other investigate. Doesn't matter. Basically, it's to limit the number of total investigations you can do. That's really what it does. All right. So, and then she rests with that one. And 1 time. All right. Purple. Purple's got to run. Purple needs better dice or better action point marker token thingies. All right. So I can have her punt me. So let's do that. Let's move up here. Let's use this to gain. Unfortunately, we can only gain 1. Let's have her scan while she's there, which gets 1. And then we're going to spend 1 to punt me there. So again, we ignore the time effect. I'm going to drop my little thingy there. So we currently have... Whoops. I took 1 off of somewhere, but I shouldn't. I took it off the wrong spot. There you go. So we currently have 4 out. That means that Explorer may add 1 movement that involves 2 or more nodes. Unfortunately, that's 1 node, so that wouldn't be a second node. All right, so we're good there. Either way, we're going to take 2. So here, if you're grounded, you're immune to the effects, but that's fine. All right, we need to go 2. I need both of these. I need both of these. So either way, it's going to be 2 times. The difference is if I go here, I can change my elevation. If I go there, petrified with 75 minutes. So it doesn't matter. So we haven't moved yet. So we're going to move here down by 1. And then we are going to traverse. Moves that up. And now I'm going to have to look if I advance the time tracker when I take that down to time or when I bring it back. Where's your dice? Actions, here we go. Decrease focus consuming time. Over the course of several turns, your focus will erode. You may continue taking actions, but the exertion necessary consumes extra time. Okay, so we can keep using that die. It just costs time instead of the action. If you're required to decrease a focus cube, using it instead of advancing the time marker 1 space for each focus required. Perform an action to endure the effects causes a focus to rotate to the time symbol. Do not need to advance on time. You only use it if you need to decrease your focus and time is already upward. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, so I can keep using the action die even on the time. It just means now we're going to lose time. And we can't because we technically only have 2 turns left. Or 1 turn left. Because, I mean, that's why I said there's no way for me to win this one. Because we're still on the very first task of building both of these things. I don't even know how you would be able to do that. Like, both of us would have had to go after orange. And I didn't think about that after the fact, that I should have just switched both of them to orange. Because then that would have been fine, because then I would have had her build it there and there. I also didn't know that there was nowhere else to build things, so I wasted an entire turn building the laboratory. All right, so that's my second action. Movement puts me there, but that does increase time. It means the storm is now visiting with us again. Hello, storm. And our new storm effect is chain lightning. Remove data from this node, if possible. Then remove 1 data from an adjacent node, if possible. Continue this process until the current node has no data. Plus, we lose the data. Which means I won't have enough data to do the action up there. It doesn't matter because it's going to be the end of the game as soon as green goes. So there's really no reason for me to I can cycle it out to show you guys, but it's no win. We basically lost this planet. So that's it. That is this planet. It is 1:44. Yeah, I got time. I will go ahead and try to set up for the next planet, which is Gniir. Which is one of the newer planets. I think it's planet 9, and see how that goes. Don't know how much I'm gonna be able to set up without the camera, so you may come back and it may be a partial setup game, but we will see. So I will be right back. All right, how we doing, everybody? Welcome back to this episode of Getting Jiggly with It. I'm Will, and today we're getting it played with a little bit of Unsettled. We just finished the Grakkis and lost. We lost all of our scientists; they all died. But now we're going to go to Gniir, which I've heard is a little bit more forgiving. It's not. Space is dangerous. Space is deadly. Space is out there. X-Files, right? All right, so let me go ahead and flip the camera over and we'll get into this one. All right, so we are set up. I didn't do too bad of a job with the setup considering I couldn't see what I was doing. I had to make do with where I needed everything to go because, as I mentioned previously, this game takes a lot of room. But here we are set up for Gniir. Now, Pestilence mentioned in the previous one, of course, that Grakkis is a play on Arrakis. So I don't know what this is a play on. It's an ice planet, but that would be Hoth, right? So it wouldn't be Star Wars, but either way. So we are set up. We'll go through the flavor text here, flavor text there, flavor text everywhere. I did add in the, what are these called? The other module this time. Hopefully I remember to use it. Last time I didn't remember to use it until the very end. I had to do some timey-wimey shenanigans. And in the end, it may or may not have helped me. We should probably be at full health. And this time I'm going to pay attention to the requirement because I'll probably flip my specialty depending. We're playing these scientific specializations. Listen, kids, someday you may be stranded on the verge of death under a hilariously bizarre circumstance on a very alien planet in uncharted fringes of existence, and you'll be glad you paid attention to this. Your space school instructor said, with attitude. Turns out they were right about what they said, and to have a bunch of attitude about it, trying to make them proud. So basically it gives us abilities. Same considerations as don't do this till you know how to play the game. Honestly, what I used on my abilities would not have impacted me winning or losing, so it didn't. I think it's just more for the complexity, right? So basically we are the Newton. Microgravity shift. Basically microgravity shift. This turn you may freely move resources between your node and the adjacent node. But again, it does cause you to pip down. And then proportional repulsion. Place another local explorer onto an adjacent node, ignoring node edge symbols. So these are locked until I have unlocked these comprehensions. And same thing here. I didn't even notice that I grabbed this. I just randomly grabbed two of them. That I like the pretty colors on them in the picture. Temporal tailblazing. When you move this turn, ignore all node edge symbols between two specific nodes this turn. Same thing, you got to pip down your die once. FTL Foresight. Once you've placed and regrouped all your focus, you may place and then regroup one of them again. You do not need to rest again. Oh, you see, you get to place one extra die, but that requires you to pip down twice on that one. All right, flavor text. Flavor text. Frost in translation. Gniir is entirely covered in snow, ice, mystery, and fear. It is achingly, disturbingly cold. Despite all this snow, the world is almost completely devoid of weather, in the traditional sense. There is no Earth-like water cycle, no new precipitation falls. While the snow is chemically the same as the water-based snow found on Earth, this snow just inexplicably exists. And it exhibits some strange behavior it exhibits behaviors. The snow appears to move on its own, swirling itself into blizzard-like flurries of frozenness and crawling around the landscape in waves of undulating frost and that seems alive. Scans indicate very few biological life forms. However, as we approach the world, we sense a presence that we can't quite explain. This sense grows stronger as we grow nearer. The scans continue to sense nothing, but we do. Something is down there. With the complete lack of weather, there is also no wind whatsoever, a near total absence of life, and a thick smothering of snow. We also anticipate the surface to be almost completely silent. Summary, Snow that moves on its own, a mysterious, haunting presence, and absolute silence. Plenty to be unsettled about. Seems about right. Alright, so to set it up, we each had to get one of these exposure cards. So that's another thing that made this change. So we have an exposure card with a protected. When you regroup, resolve the snow behavior card, which is up here. If you do not possess protected, then bad things happen. If you're protected on this card is flipped up, flip it face down. So protected side down. If you have distress, resolve them in the order of your choosing. Yay. Scarab. The Scarab has a protected token. I'm guessing because we can go get it. We'll find out. Place the snow behavior card in reach of everyone. It doesn't matter what side is up. If someone in your group starts making a big deal about what side is up, remove them from your group. Place the mystery cards face down. Discovery chits have identical back. Shuffle them before placing them in the tray face down. This discovery, huh? Oh, these. Honestly, I could have probably flipped in there. I would have remembered where they were. So they all have the same back, so we don't know what we're going to find, I guess, is the point of this. That is my assumption. We don't know what we're going to find. I don't know if, like I said, in the other plans I played, I don't know if it's made me do this. Yeah. Yes, we'll do that. Right. Place the discovery chits have identical that. On Gniir, you must begin with survival task A. Do not play task B or C first. Good thing I'm playing A. Overview, Paradise Falls. Surviving Gniir is about seeking protection from the elements. Those you can see and those you can merely sense. Simply existing in this world with your soft minds and softer bodies is dangerous. The strange presence haunting the surface will unnerve you, causing you to gain distress on each of your turns unless you're able to find ways to attain the protected property for yourself and your crewmates. This won't be easy. Snow will impede your movement. Snow moves on its own, and that seems deeply dedicated to getting in your way. Oh, and it seems dedicated to getting in your way. Snow. Gniir is covered with an abundance of thick, heavy snow and makes movement more time-consuming. As you explore, effects will add snow to the environment and then move the snow around, making navigation increasingly difficult and unpredictable. Story-wise, snow is always present everywhere, but game mechanics-wise, snow deep enough to affect movement is represented by black markers, snow. If an effect adds or removes a snow marker from a node, add or remove that number of markers. Each snow, I'm probably going to use the white ones for visibility purposes. Each snow adds time to each node's edge. When you move, advance by 1 time for each snow node in your destination. Ooh, wow. Oh, in your node and your destination node. Oh. Granular details about snow. Exposure effects and distress. See right. Don't care how much snow. When you are placed onto a node, you do not resolve snow, because that's the same. It's only when you move. Snow can be placed on unrevealed nodes, just place it on the back of the card. Snow can be placed on the Scarab. If a node offers protected, snow can still be placed on the node as normal. If you need to place snow but no markers are available, instead remove all snow from the board and place 2 on each explorer's node. Alright. Do I have the same number of white to black cubes, I guess is a question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12. Okay. So I need to take 2 of the white cubes away just to make sure that we have the same number of white cubes to the black cubes. Protected. Simply being on the surface of the planet exposed strange. You gain distress. Oh, hang on. Simply being on the surface of this planet exposes you to the strange presence that haunts it, causing you to gain distress each turn, unless you find ways to shield yourself by acquiring the protected property, which we start with. Gain protected. Some effects will instruct you to temporarily gain protected. When this happens, flip your protected. Distress. Distress does not resolve when gained. Instead, distress resolves as part of the exposure card results, which is this one. Each player has an exposure card. Okay, we already went through those steps. Advice. Free actions. There are many free actions on Gniir. Remember, you can perform free actions at any time on anyone's turn, and they can jump ahead or interrupt others. Opportunities. Gniir is a particularly harsh world. Investigate the environment for every advantage you find. Workshop, laboratory, and research huts. Take your time to build the science structures. They help. Okay, so this one's telling me to build the science structures. The last one should have told me not to build the science structures. I think that game would have gone completely different. Node replacement. In the event that a node is replaced with a different card than any snow or resource currently on it, or placed on the new card. Okay. Some effects in general will require you to do things like place 6 random discovery tokens here. Since all tokens are randomized face down, the tray during setup, this should be easy. Just grab 6. Traverse and snow. Remember, the traverse action is another move action. As such, snow affects you when you traverse. Start at the beginning. On Gniir, it's essentially begin with task A. Snow, end of your turn. Regroup your focus. Okay, so we have to do this when we get our dice. That's why it's got a little mark here for us to put our dice on, so remember to do this. All right. We'll get a little drinky drink, and then we will read the overture. Overture, which is task A. Unfortunately, that means this is probably the same video everybody else has played, the same planet, because this is what you have to play first for this one. But I guess it's good too, because then you don't get spoiled for the next 2 planets. Yeah, either way. Overture. We're receiving what seems like a distress signal from the planetary surface and have decided to help. Are we, in our current condition, the ideal candidates to answer a distress call? Absolutely. We have prodigious experience. We're like distress savants. In other words, takes one to know one. Also, the computational dynamics of distress are in an area of science about which little is known. Perhaps our distress and their distress will come together in a way that yields distress science revelations. Imagine, for example, discovering that certain combinations of distress can cancel each other out. How nice would that be? So here we go for science. And if we're honest, because helping someone sounds nice, frankly, the implication that help still exists in the universe at all is comforting. A bulwark against our feeling increasing hopeless, aimless, and other lessnesses. For once, it would be nice to be the ones in control, to have our thumb in the cosmic scales. Somewhere down here, amongst all the snow and the cold, and snow and cold, is a device emitting a signal that may lead to intelligent life, hope, or distress-based revelations. We need to find it. So I kind of feel like, to a small degree, like the planet gives you a planet description, and then this is like the story that you're going through. Sometimes I feel like you're reading them out of order. But I guess technically the first one should be, okay, you're reading the science logs before you go down to the planet, for whatever the reason you're going down to the planet is. Mystery cards. We didn't use these last time. Let me move them so that way I'm not sitting the dice on top of them. Let's move them over here. I don't know if I've ever used a mystery card now that I think about it. I'm trying to remember. All right. So, setup. The bottomless fog rift separates an offensively cold forest area and offensively cold mountainous area. We set the scarab to hover over the ravine between them, making a sort of bridge. Place the crew and the scarab in the center of the space. Divide the environment by the designated card backs, i.e. randomize A1, A2, blah, blah, blah. So we have A2s, B2s, C2s, and then the same thing. 1s are on this side. Note, these two are not adjacent. Find the signal source. Even though we expect it, the total silence of the surface is very eerie. We are preparing for the... Where was I? Great. We were preparing for the coldness and the temperature, but it's the coldness of absolute quiet that is the most spine-tingling. It might have been serene, but the whole snow moving on its own, despite a complete lack of wind and thing pushing it into eeriness. Even more unsettling, though, is the overwhelming sense that we're in the presence of something. An entity we cannot see, an entity that presses our spirits with an invisible weight. With each windless swirl of snow, we know we are not safe here. And yet, something down here is emitting a signal that we have interpreted as a call for help. We will answer the call, sentient snow or no. We know we've landed in the right area, but the intensity of the snow flurries is preventing us from tracing the signal further. We need to find it the old-fashioned way, by finding it. Find the source of the signal. When you have taken and fully resolved an action titled Interface with the Device, advance. Okay. Yeah, that seems ominous. My assumption is it's on one of the C's. I just with all of my belief, it's going to be on the very last tiles, just because that's the way this game works, right? It's always the very last tiles. That was the same thing I had last time. It was on the very two far ends of the tiles. So, guess we will have purple go first. So, we're going to move Luna, because we always move Luna first. For the Scarab, I've got the transporter, which I mentioned in my last playthrough. You can place another explorer on the Scarab or place your explorer on another explorer's node. So there are difficulty levels. Using the Scarab abilities makes this the easiest game, and then you can actually make it more difficult because masochists, I guess. I don't know why you would want to make this any more difficult. Like, I have a hard enough time with the 1 and 2 planets. So she goes in here. Collapsing Ruin. While in this node, if Luna is local, you may perform this action, this free action. Have Luna excavate. -1 power, -1 power, -1 data. Pick through and gain a discovery from this node. Place 6 random discoveries here face down when this node is revealed. 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's what it was talking about. So basically, if Luna is here, we can spend resources to do that. So it says we need power and energy, so let's go with energy. We have 2 energy on that node. All right. So that's the first thing. All right, now, I guess we're going to move into that node. Sure. Well, we don't have any energy, though. All right. So let's get us some power, so we can do this thing. And then we're going to move purple. And so that gives us 1 insight. And then I'm going to perform the free action. Oh, no, we need to pick these up first. Sorry. Pick those up first. Now we perform the free action to pick through and gain 1 discovery from this node. I'm not sure because they've got different terms. Wood, stone, bone, stone, wood. So I don't know if these are going to do different things. Xylophone. So the wood is all musical. Hollow precision drum. Okay, it's all musical. They're like musical instruments. Musical thunk ball. Let's go with the musical thunk ball. What? Because. All right, let me get a... We gain our scientific anomaly, which is not good for him because he's not this. So resonant, play a metrical melody, free action, once per turn. Reduce your action die to gain 2. All right, so I guess it's more thematic than anything. So I have a stone drum that I can play a melody with. All right. And I have to do this for my last action, and, well, it doesn't do anything. All right. So now we are going to regroup. Put our dice here, it says. Resolve the snow behavior card. Roll a discovery die to reveal the snow's behavior. Resolve that effect. Then flip this. Okay. 1. With silence breaking crunches of snow roll around you, place 2 snow onto your current node. And then flip this. There we go. All right. If you're not protected, which we are, so that doesn't work. If you are protected, flip this over. Flip this token when an effect says game protected. Well, that's not good. So it seems like every other turn, or after your first turn, every turn after that, you're just going to be taking damage or something. All right. So on to the green player. Oh, we got to increase our time. On to the green player. So let's move Luna down, I guess. Well, no, we know we need to get to the end. Let's move Luna this way. All right. Echoing holes. Play a song into the holes. Resonant required. So basically the instrument that I've got. You gain 2 insight and remove 2 distress if able. Oh, poor Bella. I don't know what it is. Like she stopped coughing. She got her leg hurt because she's older, so she gets a pain in her leg sometimes. So then we gave her some medicine we shouldn't have given her, and it caused her to have something with her intestines. And then so then that went away, but she wasn't coughing anymore. And then all of a sudden now she's better and she's eating again, and now she's coughing again. So I don't know what it was. I don't know what the medicine might have done to help. I don't get it. All right. So now here's my question. I guess I could still investigate. I mean, I have this, but I guess I could still investigate. All right, so we need more of the blue stuff, the data. All right. So let's go ahead and recover. I forgot my abilities. So this is leader. When you investigate, reveal an opportunity on your node, but you also get the... Oh, your dice goes up instead of down. Gotcha. All right, so yeah, let's do this. And then we're going to move and traverse. So move, traverse. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 on our insight. And then this one is just going to be our rest. So bring those back. All right, resolve the snow behavior card. 3. I don't think that's probably good. The snow around. Oh, I forgot there was these. What did those do when we had to go through those? It adds time. All right, so that was 2 time there. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Time. And then place 1 snow onto each explorer's node. He can't even get off there. I don't know how to get rid of that snow. I don't have anything right now that gets rid of snow. Oh wow, that's rough. Okay. And then flip this. All right. Then we're protected, so flip the protected. If you have distress, resolve them. We don't have any distress. We'll get distress next turn because it's how the game works. All right. So we are doing the only problem with putting them like that is now my rotation, the way that I rotate them isn't right. All right. So we're going to move Luna to the end. The peak. When building on this node, distribute lots of stuff if able. It says when building, but there's not a building spot. There's no... Huh. I wonder if that's a misprint. I gotta look it up. I don't know if that's a misprint on this one because it says when building on this node and there's no like building spot. Let's see here. So this is Gniir, right? To the Board Game Geek. Gniir. And this is the peak. Card misprint, the peak. The card, the peak is worded very much like Stone Forest, rewards you for building on it. I think there's a misprint. I'm thinking glacial pillars should not have a build site as it looks like a cave. Agrees, something isn't right. There are 3 building sites on terrain cards. I'm just guessing here. But I think they may be a while on this card effect. There really isn't an official build action, which would create something else that I'm aware of. I confirm the Orange Nebula Discord, yes, this is a misprint. Pretend the card has a build site on it. See? PGG is helpful. PGG is helpful. All right, turn back down the brightness on this so my phone battery doesn't die. All right, so there is a build site there. All right. We don't have any green. Just get some green so we have some. Oh, all of 1 green. All right, so that is a build site. It's going to cost a lot of time to get off this spot. I don't know any other way. I guess we can investigate again while we're here instead of leaving. So we'll do this to get our 2 power. And then as our free action, spend the 2 power from 1 data. Let's go for diversity. So let's get a wood one this time. And get us a card. Scientific anomaly. So pretty much the exact same thing. I don't know if we can, I can't remember if you can trade or not. I hope they're not all the same thing and all need the red. Because that would, that wouldn't be fun. All right, so. Now the question is, can I investigate on that spot? Because it's just, I mean, technically this is a totally separate thing from an investigate. So we're going to investigate. Let's investigate, which moves us up on our insight and gives us an opportunity. While investigating a spherical artifact, you sneeze. The sound of the sneeze is captured and amplified by the device, bouncing it back and forth, seemingly forever. This becomes annoying, so you place a hand in to absorb it and stop the sound. Before you did, though, you noticed that the presence felt less present, perhaps with a less annoying sound. So immediately, gain that and pip up 2 dice. So we're going to pip up the red, definitely. And we'll pip up the green because the blue is going to pip up when we rest. All right. On this spot, place a die. You pip up the die. Conjure non-annoying sound to reverberate forever. So I need a bone or wood, which I have. Permanently place a protected marker on this node. Oh. So it's protected, but didn't it say protected places still got their snow tokens? If a node offers protected, see below, snow can still be, okay, so snow can still be placed, but if you're standing there, then you are protected even without this, because the node is protected. I was like, how do you get more protected? Because that just seems, like, it hasn't even told me, oh, that's why the scarab is protected. We can go to the scarab and the snow effects don't affect us there. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right, so we're going to pip up our 3. All right. And we're going to do one time. When you're a group, resolve the snow behavior card. The 2. Flurries on the horizon. The snow is trying to block you in. Place 1 snow onto each adjacent node, revealed or unrevealed. Yay. It just keeps snowing. It keeps snowing. All right. If you do not possess protected, then get a distress. Distress, unnerved. If there are no data or materials revealed and available nodes within 3 movement of you, lose trust. So we have to leave the resources out. Oh. Yeah, that's not fun. We have to leave resources out. All right. Green player. What is green? Green player is going to same thing. It's going to be time to get out of here. And they can't play a song because I passed this spot without getting them something. If I go back, that's 5 times. How do I get rid of the snow? How do I get rid of snow? Was snow supposed to leave when we leave a thing? Snow. Oh, BZB. So, move traverse. Snow can be placed, unrevealed nodes. Oh, here we go. It's Luna. Luna is the ability. So let's bring, I keep always forgetting Luna's over there. So let's bring Luna over here so we don't forget her ability. Did I move Luna that time? First turn, second turn, yeah, third turn. Yeah, because that's when I went and looked that up. All right, so Luna, apply warm vacuum. Move up to 2 snow from Luna's node or place an explorer on a node adjacent to Luna's node. So place does not require the snow effect. So I could move there by doing this. Or I can move Luna to get rid of the snow. Because we can't build anything right now. Because neither one of us have hit maximum. Or have leveled up. But I need to know what's in here. Place an explorer on a node adjacent to Luna. One to Luna's. Okay, you put one. So, don't want to do that. Or do I want? I want Luna to explore, though. Is the problem? But the further Luna gets away, the less likely I am to be able to get rid of the snow. All right, let's investigate first. Oh, but this pips up. I don't want to pip up until I use my green die for something. So that's fine. We'll do a green die here to get me over here. Then we will theorize to increase that. We went over that, so that one again. So that gets us a engineering breakthrough. -1 power. Activate socio-spiritual shielding. And explore within 1 movement of you gains protected. So we can basically gain protected by spending power. All right. And then we're going to rest. So there. there, there. All right. Time advances. Oh, we forgot to move Luna. I wanted to move Luna after I move myself with Luna. So she moves there. We're going to search. Obelisk. The obelisk hums like a tuning fork. Explorers on this node may perform the free action. Play a song to activate the obelisk. Is that what we're trying to do? No, we need interface with the device. Oh. So resonant, basically get our trust back. Replace this card with mystery card A. If 2 obelisks are now activated, also reveal mystery card C. Okay, so I feel like I need to do that anyways, just so I can get the mystery card A out. All right. Activate snow. 1. Snow bursts upward beneath you, sending you flying. You lean to control your trajectory. Place 2 snow cubes onto your current node. Then place yourself onto an adjacent node. I guess. I don't want to go back. Yeah. If entering that node causes you to resolve the snow behavior card, flip this card first. No, there's no snow behavior card. Ooh, so there's nodes that are going to say, do the snow behavior card. Okay. So the problem is I can't get out of there because she's too far away. I should have had her go back. Too late now. You never know. That's the dangers of exploring unexplored planets with storms or snow that wants to kill you. I'm not protected. Then gain one of these. I feel like I should already have one of these. Oh no, I lost time because of traveling through snow. I was like, why is my time so right? No, this is the first time. We'll put on recover as we always do. If you're protected token is face up, face down, okay. And then if you have any distress, resolve them in order of your choosing. So unnerved, total number of data, materials, and crew and power the crew possesses is less than 3. It is less than 3. Then we are not trusting each other anymore, which defeats I wanted my leader so I could increase. So my rest now allows me to reverse time. Ooh, I kind of don't want to be friends because I can increase time. And then my theorize now loses the bonus, but it doesn't. Yeah, it loses the bonus, but I give another player 2 insight. So, okay, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, this comes back around. Let's do green this time. Well, he's already doing green. Let's do blue this time. All right. So purple's turn. So what's purple going to do? It's going to be 3 times just to get 3 times to get off that 4 to go anywhere. Well, I can do that. So okay, let's get Luna back over there. So put Luna here. Cave. The entity's presence is particularly strong here. While on this node, you gain distress when resolving your exposure card, even if you're protected. Okay, we're not going there. Luna can hang out there. We are not hanging out there. 2 minerals. Nope, I shouldn't do minerals. I can't go, I don't want to go down there. So 1 data. All right. So let's resolve this. Makes my green go up, or any other dice go up. But I want to do green. I mean, I could do red. I just don't get the bonus. And what would I use my blue and green for? No, I want to use my red for the power. So no, yeah, let's just do the green. I don't get to go up. So permanently place a protected marker on this node. All right, so I am protected now while I'm chilling out there. Then I want to get some power for next turn. And then we're going to rest. This doesn't do anything because I'm already at 3. Because I haven't done much with it. He's just chilling there, picking things up. I don't remember if you can trade. I don't remember if you can trade it. If I can trade, I want to give one of these to the green player. There's the keywords. Survival tasks, timing, traverse, trust. Yeah, I don't remember if you can trade items. Gather resources, focus. Discover anomalies. Gaining properties, effects. Yeah, nothing about trading. Is there like an items? Sample turn. Maybe it's on the player aid? Where's my player aid? Okay, I can move. Free actions, use breakthrough, use anomaly. Forfeit an opportunity. Alter scientific pursuit. Yeah, exchange discoveries. Okay, so we can. All right, so they call it a discovery, so you can exchange them. Must be local, though, so she needs to come over here so I can give her that. Well, actually, I need Luna here to clear all this out. So, all right. So, brought my dice back. End of round. We're both losing endurance. I don't know why we both lose in endurance. Like, I looked into that, and I think I'm doing that right. Maybe the last game I cheated myself, but I could have sworn both people lose in endurance. I've always been confused why both people do, because like there should just be one endurance. Marker advance the final space. It advances the first space, and each explorer loses 1 endurance. It does not occur when the marker reaches the end of the timeline. It occurs when it goes past. Yeah, see, I don't understand why they're separate endurance. It should just be the endurance of the team should just be at the top. I'm not really sure why. Okay. Then we got to resolve the snow die. 1. Place 2 snow in your current node. Oh, this is just no. That's just no. I'm never leaving that node. Even this only removes 2. The only other way that it removes is once we run out. Oh, she can now use her ability. When you move this turn, ignore all edge symbols. Oh, but you have to ignore all. You need to place snow, but no more markers available. Instead, remove all snow from the board and place 2 on each explorer's node. Okay. Okay, so technically you just want to hang out. You kind of want to bunker down. Bunker down until the snow's all out and then it goes away and you only have 2. That kind of, I guess, is a good idea. All right, so we did that. Am I protected? Yes. And it's permanent, so that doesn't flip. So I don't have to do this, but I do need to do the distress. If there are no data or materials revealed and available on nodes within 3 movement of you. 1, yeah, so 2. So we're good. 1, 2, yeah. So we're good. We don't have to do that. If we had to go down again on our trust, then we have to reduce our dice. We don't want to do that. All right, so green's turn. Green needs an instrument. Green doesn't have an instrument. Green definitely doesn't want to go here. What do I do with green? Let's move. Now my problem is, now that it's going to reset next turn, I don't think I want to use Luna to remove the snow. Right? I did the right math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. So I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to just move her here. Monument. When entering, resolve the snow behavior card. The snow seems strangely defensive of this location. Yeah. So let's do our. I was going to do my investigate because remember that gets me my. That would have powered me up, but now it's not going to. But I think I'm still going to investigate, so I have something to do down here. All right, so we're going to investigate the blue side. I use my green die, so I do get to get +1 there. You notice an area where the light bends in strange ways. On a hunch, you clap your hands toward the light. Immediately, a bunch of snow is drawn towards you from hundreds of meters away. You're not sure exactly what's happening, but you understand enough. Some type of mysterious sonic energy field is ready for use. So immediately gain 1 and pip up 2 action die. Place 1 snow onto the nodes. That is my last one, which means we're going to remove them on the next turn. All right. Play a fetching melody. So I need bone or wood. Place another explorer within 3 movement of this node onto this node. You both gain protected. Or place all data and materials from nodes adjacent to this node on this node. So that would get me off of there and allow me to be able to play it. The problem is she can't play it. She can't play it because she doesn't have it. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to do my free action with him. I didn't do my free action with him. Oh no, Luna has to be on that node. She's not on that node. So technically earlier I couldn't have done that. She wasn't on that node. So let's put the wood back. I gotta put this back. And I would get the 2 power back. And the 1 resource. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that. She wasn't there. I didn't even take note of that. So while on this node, if Luna is local, you may perform the action. So now what do I do? I get rid of my unnerved because I'm not protected unless I spend a power. Which I'm probably going to have to do because I don't want to take 2 of these. And if the total number is 3 or less, actually then at that point when this would have happened that last round, I would have had more than 3. So technically we would still be on trusted. And so that means this would actually go up to a 3. And when I had that other +1, I would have done here instead. And this would have gone up. And this would be not there, it'd be here instead. All right, a little bit of timey-wimey retroactive stuff going there. I think I got it all. All right, so I've got her there. Let's go with minerals because we don't have a lot of minerals out. Oh, a whole 1 mineral. What a waste of a turn. Okay, what do I do with these 2? Get more power so I can keep myself protected, I guess. Although this is all the power we can get. That's everything. That's all the power in the game. And then rest, which doesn't do anything. Yep. Yep. Okay. Now we're going to bring our dice back. Advance. Snow. 2. Spend 1 power to be protected. 2. Snow pushes, half carries you along. Place yourself onto an adjacent node, then place 1 snow there. So, adjacent node. Can't place the snow, so all snow comes back. except for 2 on each spot. All right, and then flip the card. Which is fine. She couldn't do anything down there anyways. So now, technically, I could build up there. I could build. Probably want to build the green. Green seems to be. Yeah, the workshop. Workshop allows us to move Luna twice, and then the research allows us to get insight, which would power us up quicker to get another thing. But the only thing she can build is the orange one. Now that I look at it, or I have to spend time. All right, purple's turn. All right, he can now move. It just doesn't. It's not going to cost us as much. Let's see here. 1, 2. I can move 1 here, 2 here, or I do this. Placing explorer node adjacent to Luna on Luna, and then I can do my move. Yeah, let's do that. So let's do this to be placed here. We're going to use our move here, and we're going to traverse here. So we do get this move bonus. Now we're where we need to be to do this and this, which is good. All right, and then I can move Luna. So I guess we'll move Luna up here. That way the other player can get. Green player can get a instrument. We can also suck up the snow if we need to. All right, we group our dice. Move the time track. Roll for snow. 3. Present snow pulses against your motion, sensing your vulnerability. Place 1 snow onto your node for each distress you have. Well, I only have 1 distress. If you have 3 distresses, place 3. Okay, so only 1. And we do gain a second distress, though, because we are not protected. Although, I explore within 1 of you. I am within 1, so she can spend a power. And I am protected, so I don't gain a distress. And then, I do need to resolve my unnerved. There's no data or minerals in a space within 3. There's minerals and data. I'm standing in a space with data, so we're good there too. All good? All good. All right. Next, green. So green needs to get over here. It's going to cost us some time to do that. Costing some time to do that. So let's first suck up this 2 snow. And then let's move, which is going to cost us 2 time. And then let's use the green to traverse, which then completes our blue. And we get a breakthrough in robotics. So for 1 data, stimulate a cognitive boost and explore within 1 movement of you gains 2. That's good. So that allows us to pip up our dice. And I guess we'll switch to green because that's all we got left. All right, so we got her in there. Then the last action, I guess we should have her do something while she's standing there. What do we need? More data? Data because of this. We want data. 1. Does that count because it hit the research? All right, so this puts up to a 3. Want to rest. There we go. All right, we are protected, so we're good there. We need to do the time. Snow effect. 2. Snow pushes you and half carries you along, forcing you off your current node. Place yourself onto an adjacent node. Oh, you punk. I just spent all that time and energy to get over there, and you just pushed me back. All right. Oops. We're protected, so we're fine. Oh, no, we're no longer protected. Oh, so now we do need to spend the power to be protected again. If you have distress, resolve them. We do. If the total number of data materials is 3 or less, we're not. We have 3, so we're good there. All right. So let me bring her dice back. All right. So purple. Purple's not going to be able to do this. So explorers in this node may perform the below free action. The question is, do I want to do this first? Place another explorer within 3 movement of this node on your node. You both gain protected. The problem is I want her to get an instrument. I think we're going to be going back this way anyways, so I don't think that's bad to do now. It would give her a protected. We've still got some power for her ability. I can't use my red, so it's not really advantageous because I won't get the... Oh no, it makes my red go up. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this first. All right, so that puts us on 2 now. We do get to go up here, which gives us our green. I guess we'll switch to red, maybe. Get a green breakthrough. Initiate frost pressure pulse. Place a local explorer onto adjacent node. Ooh, that's nice. I need some minerals. I don't have any minerals. All right, so this is completed. We'll just put it down here. So yeah, place another explorer within 3 movement of this node onto this node. You both gain protected. And then we both get our protected back, which is good. All right, and then this one is completed. All right. Now, as a may perform the below free action, play a song on the obelisk to resonate. So we're going to resonate and replace this card with card A. Resonating obelisk. The obelisk comes louder than before, melodic like a song. Explorers on this location are protected, so that's good. Channel energy waves, freely redistribute up to 3 snow between this node and adjacent nodes. But again, we still haven't found interface with this device. Yeah. Okay. Now what do I do? I need to get out of there. Oh. What do I do? So we're going to go move 1. It's going to cost us 2 time, 3 time. Oh, man. Let's do this. So this allows me to redistribute up to 3 between this node and adjacent node. The problem is I would be bringing those 2 in to get them over here, which still isn't going to help me this turn, although that would be my last action anyways. But then yeah, let's do that. So let's drop this to a 1. We're going to take these 2 here. And adjacent nodes. So it says freely distribute 3. So let's do that. And that's 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, so then there's only 1 in there. Okay. Because I was debating whether or not I wanted to waste his turn to do the same thing. I'll take 1 extra time to do that. All right, and then we rest. So this goes up 1. Regroup. Time. Exhaust. Exhaust. Snow. 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 Place 1 snow into your node for each distress you have. I have 1 distress. I'm probably going to do that now again to put them both over here. And flip this. Protected. We are protected because that location's protected. Distress. There needs to be 3 minerals. Or there needs to be, if there are no data or minerals, then there are data and minerals revealed. We're standing on 3. Oh, I didn't move her. I should have moved her and done something there. So let's roll for minerals. Maybe we'll pick them up on the way through. Because I've got, it's going to take 2 more turns to get her over there, I think. All right, so back to green. So again, I want that snow off of there. So unfortunately, So, on my previous turn, before I switched, I could have done this propulsion, which would reduce this by 1. And that would allow me to have placed green on a tile, ignoring the node symbols. Because I placed, the snow doesn't take effect. Okay, that's better. So I'm going to do this to be placed here. And then I'm going to move Luna here. And then I'm going to roll the green. And then I'm going to do my move action to get this 1 time. Before I did my move action, I should have picked those crystals up. And then as a free action, I can do this. So 1 of those and 2 power, which then gets her an instrument as well. Which I think is very important in this game. This level, this world, I think we need stuff. Although we still need to build this. Should have had her build something when she went through there. I'll just have him build something, go through there. All right. So rest goes to 3. All right. So time by 1. Roll for snow. 1. Place 2 snow in your current node. Then place yourself on an adjacent node. That's fine. Boop. We are protected, and then the total number of data is less than 3, which it isn't. And we've got plenty of resources. All right, so that is that. Did I flip this? No. Flip. Okay. Okay, purple's coming back around. Purple's coming back around. So. Where do I want? I need Luna to start going that way. So I'm going to move Luna here. And then I have to do this again. Right, I have to do that. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. Lots of snow. And then I'm going to go for my move. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and build the laboratory. I think this is the best one because it allows me to increase my dice. I don't want to not be able to increase my dice. So build the laboratory. It's not built yet. It's built when you do your Gniir group because that's when you flip it over. And then I can do this to get me here, which will allow me to get rid of my stuff on the next turn. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So we will spend 1 to use my ability to put me here. I'm not protected, so I'm gonna take damage. But I'm protected myself, so I'm good. Even if I wasn't, I would have gotten another distress. I'm gonna get rid of them both in the next turn. All right, then we rest with this one. Oh yeah, see, I'm low on all my dice. I need to pip those up. All right, time by 1. Pink die for snow. 1. Science breaking the waves and snow around you. Place 2 snow in your current node. That's not gonna be nice. I'm gonna be like sitting. I'm gonna be sitting on a node for a while again, I think. Yep. Okay. If you're protected, yes. Flip this over. If you have a distress, resolve the distress. Within 3 movement, are the resources? Yes. All right. So that is that. Green player's turn. Green player is going to go. Luna first, right? Something in the... All right, so we have obelisk. The obelisk comes like a tuning fork. Explorers on this node may perform the free action. Play a song to activate the obelisk. Resonant. Required. Place this card with mystery B. If 2 obelisks are now activated, also reveal C. Okay, so she's going to be able to do this, and then we're going to get B and C. Maybe that'll then give us our thing. So, all right. So that's where Luna went. Luna is going to search for data, maybe data. And then we'll use our move action to go there. We'll use our free action to reveal B. All right, obelisk comes louder than before, melodic like a song. Explorers are protected. And then same thing, freely move snow around. So, okay, so pretty much same thing. All right, so we did all of that. And we haven't actually done anything yet. So I think we need to investigate, which is good. My green is down to 1. So that pips that up to a 2. Gain 1 here. Reveal an opportunity. We will do the pink one. You come upon some snow and ice that settled into the fort-sized dome. Because you're curious, you poke your head in. Because you're endearingly childish, you say, "Ooh, cool." The sound echoes around the space, amplifying it. As always, echoes are a great opportunity for a fun pick-me-up. Immediately pip up 2 dice. So red goes up. Green goes up. Resonant. Play a righteously epic solo in the middle of the echo chamber. So resonant is required, which we have. Distribute up to 3. So we lose 3 distress. And we become friends. The ego collapses on you in a fun way. What do you mean in a fun way? Yeah, why not? I don't have anything else for her to do, so this would pip up as well, but we're already pipped all the way up, so that's what it is. So we'll go ahead and complete that. We will get rid of, we only have 2 distresses, so we'll get rid of both of those. They weren't actually hurting us, to be honest. Maybe I should wait to do that, but that does mean we have to come back here. Yeah, let's wait to do that. It does mean we have to come back here, though, to do it. I mean, that's just a good spot to get rid of, and I'm not gaining any benefit. I'm not pipping any of my dice up. I don't need to move snow. Let's put this back out. I don't need to move snow. I guess I'm going to have to... I mean, I'm protected there. That's the problem. I'm protected. Where's the device? Where is the device? Man, it's probably way over here. All right. Let's, I guess, gain the resources. And then we'll rest with this one. Actually, let's change the order of operation. We would have gained the resources, then we would have picked that up. So technically everything's still 3. Because I wasted one of the pip-ups. Although we didn't know that that's what that's going to do. Never mind, that's cheating. We'll flip that back. All right. So, end of turn. Roll for snow. 2. Place 1 snow into each adjacent... 1, we can't place enough. So... There we go. All right, we're protected, so we don't need to worry about that. And the distress isn't affecting us because we still have enough resources. All right. So, he's low on dice. All of his dice are kind of low. I was going to do this, but I'm now debating whether or not that's a good idea or not. It's 2 snow there. So I'm going to lose 2 time to get off of this. This means we're going to lose an endurance. All right, let's explore with Luna. Oh yeah, we were supposed to, hang on, we were supposed to reveal C as well, weren't we? Reverse a little bit. All right. Ancient pathways, here we go. As a second obelisks, I didn't read that. I don't have a clue what it actually said to do. This is telling me to do stuff. As the second obelisk responds to the melodies of your playing, Luna chirps an alert. Her scanners suddenly see everything, including a series of underground passageways that have somehow hidden before. Reveal any unrevealed nodes. Okay. So that was actually a good thing. Again, I still don't have anything that says interact with this device. Yeah, none of these say interact with the device. So maybe what I just did is what I had to do. Because nothing says interact with the device. Right? It said play a... Let me do this one, it's easier. It said play something, right? Play a song to the obelisk. And it's all in caps, which is exactly what the interact with the device is. It's written in all caps down here. Okay. Place mystery card D face down, set apart from the rest of the map. This is a secret map node. Okay. It's way over there. Place a yellow marker on each node with monument in its name to indicate that a secret passageway open there. So anything with monument in the name. Monument. Monument. Is that it? Yep. So it's the one that where it said it was trying to protect it when entering resolve the snow behavior. Think of these passageways as the 5th node edge for the monument nodes. You may now move from there to mystery card D as those adjacent nodes. Mystery card D is considered adjacent to all monument nodes and can only be reached through the passageways on the monument nodes. Snow can be placed on mystery card D by effects when an explorer reaches mystery card D, reveals it. Okay. So, guess we'll put that. Well, no, that's not gonna be okay. Yeah, it's. I had to look up to make sure that that card was still on the screen. All right, so let's put. Oh, they don't give you 3 of those things. I was going to put one on there so I can remember that's what that does. All right. So, how does that change my turn for purple player? I don't know. I don't know if it technically does. So, research ruins, pick through and gain. Okay. Now we got to do our other 6 here. I think we have to get in there. That's got to be where the interact with the device is. All right, because none of these say interact with the device, so I have to get in there. All right, so let's do that then. So this would allow me to build more stuff. This is -1 when entering. I need to get here. There's no snow here. Technically no snow anywhere, but here at least I get to upgrade myself 1, 2, 3 times. So I think we're going to go that way. So we're going to move once. Change this 2. And then we are going to my action dice look nasty. Oh, when I did that, actually, instead of my move, I'm going to use my ability because I don't want to lose that time. So my ability, I use that to place me on another thing. It means I don't gain the 2. And then my move puts me in here, which gains me 1. And entering this, resolve the snow behavior. So that's 1. Place 2 snow on my current node. Of course. All right. How do I pip up my dice? I need to pip up my dice. I don't have any way because I'm missing my rest action. I could pip down a die. I could pip down a die to be able to do that. I think maybe that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to use my altruist for this, which then gets rid of my unnerved. And that gives me my recover, which will put this back to 3. Normally you do it when you're on the clock, but I did it now. I don't like the clock. I just don't like seeing that symbol because then like feel like there's nothing I can do. But do I do the clock? I removed that. Maybe I do. Let's do that. Let's because I want to traverse. So we're going to traverse. It gives me +1 here. And we're going to traverse over to here. 1, 2. So we do lose 1 endurance each. There we go. Interface with device. Cannot be investigated. Explorers in this mode are protected. Good. Interface with device. You need wood, stone, and bones. You need all 3 to be present. And then we reveal mystery card E. Okay, so she's going to have to come back, grab the other instrument that we don't have, and then come meet me over there. Although then I'm just chilling over there. I'm not going to accomplish anything for a while. Because that's going to take her... Well, maybe not. We can move Luna here, and we can bring her along with this. And then she moves Luna And then I move Luna. Yeah, we can kind of keep dragging her. No, oh, that's right. It's 1, 2. She's real close. So yeah, we drag her to Luna. She can move 1. She can use traverse. Yeah. A lot of snow, though. A lot of snow. And she's got 2 snow on herself. So we're going to lose a lot of time to do this. All right. And then my last one is to rest. So this puts at 3. 3. Which is fine, because I'm going to waste this dice when I recover anyways. So I just wish there was another way to vacuum, like another way to get rid of snow. There's the obelisk, but they just move snow around. They don't really, like here. I can move these snow off of here on this turn. All right. So end of turn. Time. Snow 3. Place 1 snow into your node for each distress you have. I have 0 distress. And flip it over. All right. So, if you're protected, I'm protected, and then do my distress, but I have no distress. So, we are going to, I don't want to mess with that, so I need to do this first. So we're going to use Luna's vacuum to get me here. And then we're going to move Luna 1. And then I'm going to need power. So we're going to do power, get 2 power. And I'm going to use my move action. I'm going to use the free action. Free action to get, what do we need? We got stone and wood. We need bone. Stone, stone, wood. Oh, the bones are over here. Did I remember that? Do I pretend like I remembered that? I should have remembered that. So let's reverse all that. All right, so move her, move me back here. I should have remembered that. So when his turn, I would have put her here, and I would have rolled for resources. And then get that back. Get my die back. All right, still gonna do that, which will suck me over. And then search runs, pick through and gain 1. All right, so we just need to put any die there. It goes down twice though. Ooh. Okay. So now we'll get our bone. There we go, bone. Same thing, just an instrument. All right. Okay, and then all I can do with this is rest. Whoops. So this was a 3, this was a 2. Whoops. That was a 1. All right. End of turn 1. Oh, hang on. I didn't take, I had her pull me there, so I wouldn't deal with the snow. So the question is, do I move in and take 2 time? I think I'm going to have to. So I'm going to move her, and then I'm moving as well, which does give me this, but does cost me... Oh, no, why am I going that way? Why am I going that way? I want to go this, I can go there and pop over. So yeah, so I'm going to use my movement to go here, which doesn't cost me any time because there's no snow, but I still get my 1. And then I'll move Luna because I didn't move Luna on my turn. I'll move Luna. Oh, we have to resolve the snow behavior. 1, please. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Place 2 on the location and place yourself in adjacent code. So now that I know that, I'm gonna put Luna in there. It really doesn't matter whether I do, well, yeah, because she can vacuum up the 2 pieces on his turn. Yeah, all right. all of that to basically say I am where I am. So we did the snow effect there, and did the snow effect there. Okay. Then we flip the card. Did I increase time? No, I don't think I did. All right, now we need to do a snow effect for the end of my turn. 1. Place 2 snow in your current node. Ooh, that's not nice. Now, no matter what, I've got 2, even with her removing 2. Oh, I'm not protected. Oh no, green player's turn. Protected, yes, flip the protected. Then distress. 3 within 3 movement of you. Yes, I'm standing on. Okay. So now it is purple player's turn. So we're going to recover to make that a 3. We're going to use this to activate Luna to help out over here. And then we're going to move Luna here, I think. We're going to rest. I mean, I don't want to move. I can have her drop resources, though. 1. Yeah. All right. So bring back. And then time. And then snow. 1. Place 2 snow on my current node. All right, and then I'm protected, so pretty much don't need to do anything else on that card. All right. Green player. So we need to vacuum the snow. Whoops, which puts us at a 2, not a clock. All right, vacuum the snow. Then we're going to take our move action, which gets us +1. And then we're going to take our traverse, but I'm not going to, I don't get the bonus, but I'm going to traverse. Oh, hang on. When entering, I needed to do the snow action. 1, place 2 in my current node. It's fine. Traverse is going to cost me 2 time. At least I come over here. And then I can't place the dice, but purple will on the next turn. So, rest. All right. So we lose 1 more endurance. All right, this is our last round. Last round. So my hope is that it makes me activate that and it just makes me run to the scarab. But there's a lot of mystery cards here. I'm hoping the other mystery cards are for the other ones, which is why it said you had to start with the first one, because you had to get through A, B, C, and D, and then E starts the next the next game. Don't know. Oh, I forgot I built this laboratory, never flipped it over. I haven't used it yet, but when building on this node, distribute. Oh, so way long time ago. Oh, a long time ago. Wow, that retroactive beyond belief there. She built that a while ago. So we will just pip up as whatever we can. So we'll pip that one up. Pip that one up. That's 2, 3, 4. Technically, the math would still be correct, right? Even though I've gone through this, because the math would still be right. Because when he did the rest, I did the rest on the red one. All right. Snow behavior. 3. Place 1 snow on your node for each distress. No distress. We're good. Flip the card. Protected. We're protected. Don't worry about that. And we have no... Even if we did have that distress, it never actually did anything. All right. So... All right, so purple has got to activate that thing. Doesn't matter which die we use, because I don't know what we're going to need to do next. Now this is the struggle here. I don't know what we're going to need to do next. So we'll activate this. Reveal mystery card E. Interfacing with the device activates a system of sonic relays and amplifiers across the planet. The instrument we've discovered hum with increased resonance and power. Our little folk collective just went electric. Fiddling with our instruments reveals that a certain tones diminish the effects of the strange presence we've felt. Other tones cause the snow to move. Whoever constructed these various devices and instruments understood something about the strange snow, and whatever entity seems to exist within it. And they developed a system to interact with it with harmonics. With these instruments and the resonance amplifying monuments, we now possess a degree of control over our situation. Harmonic control of sentient snow. Decent album title. The following free actions are now available and may be performed on any node, assuming you have the proper kind of instrument. So, play a tilting melody. Free action. Explorers local to you at your time play the melody, gain protection. So that's 2 dice down to gain protected. Play a forceful melody. Redistribute up to 2 toe within 1 movement of your node. That's with stone. Play a ruckus melody. For every 2 snow on your node, place yourself 1 node away. That's actually a pretty good one. Where do I put this so we don't forget about it? So I revealed this. And we interfaced with the device. Okay, so now we can come back over here because we finally interfaced with the device. Flip this card over. A bitter chill to swallow. The ancient subterranean machine is definitely the device emitting the signal, but whoever activated it is long gone. We find ourselves feeling down and dour and anxious. Not about arriving ages after whenever this signal was activated, but about what is here, rather than what isn't. It's clear that the snow here is more than snow, and whatever it is, or whatever it is in it, is somehow having a dramatic effect on us. An unnerving, distressing effect that is overriding anything else we might have a feeling about our situation or the things we've been discovering. An effect that gets even dramaticer, is that a word? That moment we activate the sonic relay system. The snow has a massive reaction to the device turning on, whipping itself into a blizzard-like tempest of whirling frost that blankets the surface in a blinding whiteness in every direction. When things eventually subside, the scarab is gone. Uh-oh. Remove the scarab from play. And any nodes return to the supply. Map is now divided in 2. You need to use a subterranean passage to move between the sides. This is getting too serious quickly. We need to find the scarab and get back and get out of here. Okay, well, we just lost our scarab. You know, it couldn't be so easy as we just needed to go find the scarab. Number 5. Where in the frost is the scarab? Alright, so sentient snow that can somehow is messing with our emotions has taken the scarab and hidden it somewhere, just like a basic science training taught us to expect. Thankfully, we have the science of sound, bound name, on our side. A few hours of research has revealed that we influence the snow with the melodies it triggers a compositional responses in the snow that Luna can derive information from. We believe we can use this to trace the location of the scarab through the snow's chemical feedback to our sonic stimuli. That's a bunch of science talk for we're going to use echolocation. Use the free actions provided by the ancient amplifier card to play the melodies specified below at the indicated locations. You may, when you do, mark each with a data from your supply to track your progress. Mark each with a data from my supply. Okay, this is my supply. This is just my database. Oh, because they don't want you to use the snow tokens and they don't know that you have the expansion. That makes sense. Play a forceful melody in the glacier pillars, which is here. So let's mark these somehow. How can I mark these? Let's do this. All right. So we need to play one here. play a raucous melody in the stone forest. Stone forest, right next to it. Play a lilting melody in the holes, or at the holes, which is probably on this side. So they're going to definitely make sure that we go to, it just says the holes, but it's the echoing holes. Yeah, so we have to play 1, 2, 3. It's a free action. All boxes above the marker data, return the data to the supply and advance. Okay, so when she leaves, she ends up here. And when entering, we have to resolve the snow effect. But I can do this. No, we can't do that. We don't have any. We don't have any minerals, so I can't use my ability. Well, I guess we're going to do the snow. All right. So it's purple was going. So purple is going to move. Oh, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. So we can do this melody. For every 2 snow on your node, place yourself 1 away. Okay, so we're going to do that. So we're going to pip down 2 dice. Doesn't matter which 2, because that was 1 as well. And then there's 2, so I can move 1 away. And I'm placing myself so this doesn't activate. Entering is different than moving. When you place, you still enter. No, I don't think so. A, B, C, D. Doesn't say entering. Maybe it's under place. I remember reading something. Place is like the confusing one, because certain things activate and then certain things don't activate when you place. Elemental P. Place versus move. Many effects will place you. When an effect places you move your explorer, resolving any when entering effects on that node, ignoring the node edge effects. Oh, and you can be placed in your own. Yeah. So, but it did say in the other rules that placing ignores the snow. So we do still need to do this though. 1. Place 2 snow on your current node, and then place you on an adjacent node, which is fine with me because I wanted to go there anyways. And this is protected. Flip the card. All right. So that was that. That's still a free action. I still have 2. So I still haven't moved either, technically. But if I move here, that is going to cost us 2 time. I could, let's do this. We're going to pick this up for this. We're going to spin that to use my place onto an adjacent node. So we're going to place there. As a free action, I can play whatever melody it wanted me to do in the holes, which requires me to pip down and pip down. So 1's completed. That's 1 down. And then we pick this one up here. I'm definitely gonna have to take a rest action next turn because all of my dice are at, well, 1's at 1, 1's at 0. All right, so time, and then we are going to snow 1. Place 2 snow in your current location. There's no more snow left, so all snow goes away. All right. And then, am I protected? No. So I gain a distress. Definitely not covering up my cover up theorize. I don't think I need that. Activate the distress if there are no data or minerals revealed within 3 nodes. And there's plenty. Yeah, that's it. All right. Green player has lots of dice. So need to go here. I think the same thing. We're just going to pip down twice to be placed here. Resolve the snow. Did I flip this? No. I forgot to flip that. 3. Place 1 snow onto each explorer's node. That's not very nice snow. All right. And then so we need to come down here. So we can use the vacuum to suck us over here. And then we can use our actual move action to come down here. And then we can use our free action to complete this one, which is, what do we want? Stone Forest. And then, oh, dice are kind of nasty. We'll go ahead and use the red to traverse, which gives 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what color I need. Green. Discharge cold repellent mist. Place exactly 2 snow from your node onto adjacent node. Place yourself on a different adjacent node. That's actually pretty good now. Too late. And then I'm just going to go ahead and complete it. Exhaust. This is going to be horrible because we have none of that. So let's move. Let's move her here, and hopefully get some greens that we can pick up, so we can actually use that. Or we just let the timer run out with all the exhaust dice. So that completes this one, which means this is completed. So 6. Snowbind. Success. Luna has discovered the scarab shoved deep within a cave system. All we need to do now is get it. The snow is on us, though, and all we need to do is immediately make more. Make more? Oh, hang on. And all we need to do is immediately make more. And all we need to do is immediately made more by the snow gathering great drifts of itself into the cave to block a ray. Something there isn't written right. It's clear whether the snow has specific intentions or if it doesn't like us and is saying no to us in general sort of way. Whatever the case, its instincts towards us are growing more absolute and the more we interact with things. Remove the snow behavior card from the game. For the remainder of the game, the snow will be acting differently, as you will see. Oh, you punk. All right, 6. Number 7. Dig your way in. The snow surges with cave plugging intentions. Place any crew who are in the cave into the vertically adjacent node. Where's the cave? Okay, cave. Into the vertically adjacent node. Place a scarab onto the empty space of the cave. Where did our scarab go? I don't know if a scarab can have a data point. All right. Place the scarab onto the empty space adjacent to the cave. Then gather the snow markers and place all 12 into the cave. Now, where do I place this scarab? Oh, an empty space adjacent to the cave. All right. Got to move our exposure card. We have to go through the cave to get to it. Well, one survivor can escape. Technically, two can escape if I can get power. I don't know if I have the time though, because like I said, I'm out of dice. Let's put this here into the cave. All right. Your cave may be positioned differently. If so, flip this diagram. Yeah, that's fine. When the above setup is completed and you've got a handle on your emotions, advance. Science of Sound's final show. Let's play ourselves out. When you would resolve the snow behavior card, instead, place any snow that is on a node other than the cave, one node near the cave, onto the cave if possible. The snow has two viable paths. It prioritizes toward the node vertically adjacent to the cave. Then place any crew on the cave onto an adjacent non-scarab node. You choose which. Get everyone to the scarab. If you survive, read mystery card F. All right, so basically, there's no way you can go through this, right? Because it would take all 12 to get through that. Yeah. And you don't have 12 time, which means if he goes through, right, he's just going to let her die, pretty much. All right, so one time, roll the snow dice. She has no time on her dice. It's just, this isn't going to go well any way we look at it. Oh, wait a minute, we don't roll the snow dice anymore. Oh, resolve snow behavior card. There is no snow behavior. We do this instead, but they're all here, so we didn't need to do that. Okay. Is she protected? No. Also, when entering, one would have gone down. So technically, she didn't have enough dice to do what we just did. So we will reduce time again instead. Actually, she could have had time. We just spin that to take this to a 1. Take this to a 1. Oh, her rest would have taken this to a 1. So she's all ones. All ones. Okay. All right. So do that, and the rest of it doesn't play a fact. She's not protected, so she does get a distress. The total number of data materials is less than 3. There's plenty. Done with theorize as well. All right. So, purple's turn. So, I don't know if this would be cheating or not. No, because I can't even move on here because there's 12. Yeah, there's 12 here, so you can't even move on to this one. Redistribute up to 2 snow within 1 movement of your node as a free action. All right, so I need to get her. She needs to come over here and start sucking these things up because you're only redistributing 1. So she's going to move 1 there. I don't remember, did it say I could travel through these or this just went there? Or can I go from here to here? I don't remember. I mean, it's the tunnel system. That was D, I think, right? No, that was, yeah, that was card D. No, card, which card? It was one of the ones we revealed. Where did I put card D? I don't remember where I put card D. Or maybe this was card D. It just got flipped over. No, that's E. That's D. Oh, E here. E says. No, it would have been that. It would have been C. Card C. Where is card C? There you go. Place marked with the monument of names. You may move from a monument node through this passageway to mystery card D as though it was adjacent. Okay, so it says you can only move to mystery card D as if it's adjacent. All right, I was thinking maybe I could move her just from there to there, but I got to move her from there to there to there. Two extra steps. Holy cow. All right, so we got to do the resonant. I mean, it's all we can do. I mean, we have to get these out of here. So 1, 2, right? And then redistribute up to 2. What's it mean by redistribute? Can I put it as far away as I want? Is it limited by a distance? I'm kind of confused by that. Yeah, I'm a little confused by when it says redistribute. Like, where can I redistribute these to? Because this doesn't say how I can redistribute. These ones, it says adjacent node. So if we want to assume that, then it has to be adjacent nodes. The problem is when you do a snow effect, well, no, because even here it said this would never do anything because it's always going to go back to the node. It says place any snow that is on a node other than the cave, one node near the cave, onto the cave if possible. The snow has 2 viable paths and prioritizes toward the node vertically adjacent to the cave. I don't know. Like I don't. If it's redistribute, then putting them all the way over there. Like I don't get what. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm not going to be able to win this. I mean, it's I already know that, but it's like that something here is not written right or clear what you're supposed to be doing. All my dice are exhausted. So we're losing time no matter what. Unless I do the recover. So I can do 1 die, basically. So before I moved Luna, I should have done this to move her into Luna's space, and then to move Luna. And then, yeah, basically I have to recover 1 die and rest with the other. Alright, snow. Place a snow that is on a node other than the clove near to the cave, if possible. The snow has 2 viable paths. It prioritizes toward the node vertically adjacent to the cave. Place a snow that is on a node other than the cave, near the cave. How does it get over to the cave? Does it go through the tunnels? Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, it really doesn't. This and this don't really explain. Because again, if I put them here, it's going to move closer. So it's just going to end up here again. If I put them here, then that's not adjacent anymore. So technically I couldn't put them there. I can put them there. If I put them here, how do they get back over there? I'm putting them there. I don't know. I put them there. So it says, place any snow there's a node other than the cave near to the cave. It has 2 viable paths, prioritizes toward the node vertically adjacent the cave. I've read that a half dozen times. It does not change the outcome of what you're supposed to do. It's got a little picture showing the person here standing in the cave, and the cube is going this way, and the cube is going this way, and there's a cube up here by itself going that way. Which, okay, that makes sense when the cubes are near the cave. But like these are clear over here. Do they jump over? I guess because it's snow, it can jump over this ravine. So if I put them here, then they're gonna just move one this way? Sure. Again, I'm not gonna win this either way, but I mean, that's just not clear. I'm not protected, so I gain another distress. Minerals within 3 movement, we're fine. If any explorer has the support action covered. No, so that's fine. Okay, green's turn. Green has to get over here. So green has stimulate boost, so we're definitely going to do that. Stimulate, stimulate, stimulate. All right. She needs to get over here. So she has to go 1, 2, 3, 4 movement just to get there. To even start messing with that. Now this doesn't do us any good. Oh, I forgot to increase time. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna run out of time. There's no way to get over there in time. Because like say I do this, right? I do this to use her ability to get me there. Then move her. Then use my regular move. Right? When entering this, resolve the snow behavior. Right? That has to happen. So that's like, even get her in there, you're going to resolve the snow behavior twice. Which is just going to have this back in here. Yeah, and then I use my traverse, right? Traverse to get me here. And then rest gets me 3. Right? And then snow action gets that there. Then she's protected, so that's fine. Distress, that's fine. All right, so one more turn, and then his turn. Move her in here, right? And then pip down 2 dice. All right, move 2 out again, right? Use this, gain 2 power. Use this. For the obturus to get rid of that. Doesn't matter. Pip this up to a 2. Move this snow closer. Put this snow right back in again. So I said it doesn't matter. Because even the thing, she can't even move this snow because she doesn't have stone. He has stone. Yep. So that's time. And then on her turn, take one action, move her, spend this, remove 2 snow from, oh no, it's from her node, so can't even do that because she's not in there. She needs to be in here. I mean, that's the only thing I think is I needed Luna over here and I had Luna over there. If Luna would have been over here, then I could have just kept removing 2, because it removes 2. It doesn't move 2. So I think that was the key. I needed Luna in here. And she was not in there. Yeah, because... Yep. Doesn't matter. Like I said, I can move there. I could reverse there, right? And now I have Stone because he's there with me, right? So I could do the free action of pip down, take 2 out, put them right over here, right? But there's still more here than I have time left because I'm out of time, right? Yeah, and even I have to spend both of these dice, so either one of these dice is now going to make me increase time too. So that is it. That is the endurance. Came closer on this one, but yeah, it's the puzzle you got to figure out. It's the puzzle you got to figure out. All right, where is it? There we go. All right, guys, that is Unsettled. I completely forgot about my abilities again. Place another local hero onto adjacent node. That one came in handy. And then hers, when you move this turn, ignore all node edge symbols. That didn't affect me too much. When you placed and regrouped all your focus, you could place again. So I'd been able to take like an extra turn. So that would have gotten her moved a turn earlier. But my dice were next to dead by that point. Like I could have picked up, one extra turn. I could have picked this up. There were a couple minerals down there. And that would have allowed me to pip bump my dice too. So I don't know. I mean, to do it, I had to pip my dice down 2 to begin with. So I think these modules really make the game harder if you use them. If you don't use them, then so be it. They're just there, right? But yeah, I really like the system. Either way, even losing both of these, I think that's something I mentioned in my top 50 games of all time. So you want to make sure you subscribe so you can see when that comes out. But it is one thing I mentioned in there is like some games when you lose, you feel beat up on. This one, you feel beat up on, but it feels thematic that you're beat up on. There is a lot of randomness, right? Because you never know where these cards were going to be. You never know, are you going to have the things to activate the things the first time you play through? And that is kind of a negative, it has that assumption that you're going to play through this same planet multiple times. So you know the puzzle and you know what to do. But a problem with at least me as playing this, I'm not going to play this planet right away again. Now, if I wasn't playing 2 different planets today, maybe it's possible. I'd play the planet and then I'd play that same planet again because now I know how the planet works. But as a content creator, right, we're always playing new games. By the time we come back to this planet 6-8 months from now, no way we're going to remember what we did. And that could be the same for you, right? If you have a lot of games, you're just not going to remember what it did. The only other, of course, gripe, and it was what I mentioned in the beginning, it is a table hog. It takes a lot of room. Somebody did come up with a playmat that combines, I think it's a printable playmat. Basically, it gets rid of the tray with the discoveries in it. It gets rid of the timer and time track tray. Your resources, like it literally gets rid of all 4 trays. That saves a little bit of room, but even outside of the room that the trays are in, it's still taking up a good 3 foot by, at least right now, 3 foot by 2 foot. I think online it says you need like a 3 foot by 3 foot section to play in. That's the only other downside. But either way, if I made any real mistakes, maybe I timey-wimeyed them at some point. If you watch through, you would know. If I didn't, then make sure you leave comments down below so other people know about those mistakes. So that way they know when they play these particular planets, what not to do. If you have any suggestions for future games, make sure you leave those down in the comments as well. Like I said, subscribe, bell notification, all that YouTube stuff. But until next time, guys, Peace.